content out. That's all playing back okay. Good. Then we'll begin. Wanted to just make sure this worked, because I wouldn't mind going on with this, returning to this version of the game, because this is another one I grew up with on PSP. I tried to get into the 360 version, and I got fairly far, but I just wasn't really feeling it. So much so that I ended up getting the PS2 version shortly after, kind of just going into like a limbo state of just not really progressing all too much with the 360 version, and I forget if I completed it. I think I did. I mean, this was a while ago. This was like 7 years ago, borderline. But if I didn't complete it, I got very, very far, a lot further than the 360 playthrough, and I was surprised, for one thing, how, despite essentially being the PSP version, it didn't have the feature or the addition that the PSP version had. And that was essentially like a tournament mode, and that was by far my favorite part about the PSP version of the game. Because it gave you the ability to replay events from the movies. You know, they literally have like Luke Skywalker, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Windu. They have like all the different models from all these different fights that you can take on. Yeah, I think you can even replay like the Battle of the Heroes, the Mustafar battle. I think Bespin, the battle between Vader. Maybe even the throne battle. Point is that you can replay most of the events of all 6 movies, and that's pretty crazy to me. And you can do this as any character is the really cool part. At least I think, I'm pretty sure. If not, then it's the same part of the game where you can like take on all these opponents as whichever character. And as you progress with the story, you can unlock all the different various abilities, and that basically allows you to use those abilities in the tournament mode. And I thought for all time's sake I'd probably just test that out, jump into it, and I was really shocked how far I got. I was still going. I accidentally forgot to not turn off the 360 controller, and by doing that kind of disabled my ability to use the controller. So if I am going to go on with the Tag Team Racing PSP playthrough, I'm going to have to really remember, don't screw that up, because if you do, you lose all the progress from whenever the last autosave was, so I'm going to be mindful of that. Fortunately, I have just replenished the battery, so hopefully it won't be dying on me anytime soon. But, yeah. I was surprised, yeah, I got really far in the tournament. I think I was borderline near the end, but, got up to the Windu battle and wanted to take a quick break, and as soon as I came back, I realized, oh shit, don't turn off the controller, you'll lose your control. But, yeah, it's so bizarre, because I haven't played that part of the game, the tournament, since like, I don't know when the last time I played it was. Again, it would have been around the same time I stopped playing Tag Team Racing on the PSP. So yeah, somewhere around like 2012, maybe 2011. Because I know I kind of did stop around the time I got the DS and started playing its games, and that was about 2011, 2012ish. But yeah, it really did feel like no time had passed. It was really insane. But anywho, your main focus is Rise of the Underminer. Yeah, I think Rise was pretty trendy back in the early 2000s. This was my first game that exposed me to the term Rise. But pretty soon after this, we got Rise of the Silver Surfer, we got Rise of the Ninja. I think even the Ninja Turtles had a game called Rise something. Not that I've played any of the games there. But yeah, I think it was quite a trend to have a Rise of this, Rise of that. Yes. So I have actually played this and on the channel, and that's another reason why I decided to go on with the emulation version of this game this time, because last time was in fact on hardware, and I'm glad I did that. Because I think as more time goes on, the more and more it's going to start to basically be emulator-based streams, and I'm a sucker for the games being on the hardware, the source, the original hardware that it was supposed to be released for. And unfortunately, as time goes on and on, it is going to get more and more difficult to basically stream that. Whether it's the disc getting scratched, the hardware kind of packing up, or even getting like an older capture card to connect it now. So that's why I was really glad to stream it legitimately, and when I did, because that was pretty much like a brand new copy that I had to get from the groove that I went through around that time. But yeah, it was a fun stream to basically build up to it, because it was around the time Incredibles 2 was about to drop, and or actually it might be just after, I can't remember, but it was the same year from memory. And yeah, I played through the first game, and honestly, how could I not go on with this to build up to it? So it really was like a full-on Incredibles kind of marathon. And I think even like on the Twitch side that year or around then, I went on with the Lego version. So it really was like a full-on, yeah, Incredibles packed year, or years even. But yeah, really fun. I actually was surprised how much I enjoyed going through the game. Pretty much all through like one sitting, basically. Because I don't think I'd done that before. Here we go. Yeah, that's great. It took me a while to complete this legitimately. The first time I played this on hardware when I was growing up with this, I don't know why, but it was kind of hard to get into the game, and it's funny how over the years I've come to respect this game more and more. Because I feel like, and I could be dead wrong with this, but I feel like this is kind of a glimpse at what Pixar might have wanted to originally do with a potential sequel to The Incredibles. Because, I mean, how do I put it? Spider-Man 4 never happened, right? But we know, it is confirmed that there was actually a game in development that did actually get dumped. It was leaked to the public, and you can kind of see what they were trying to do, what their plans were. So similarly, I actually do think that this game was a product of that. I think they did want to go forward with a sequel, because this was around the time where like Toy Story 2 was, it was still talked about. It was like regarded that okay, maybe Pixar can go down the sequel path as the cartoons were. And the idea of, Mr. Incredible, Frozen, ganging up, teaming up together to take on the Underminer is like a really sick prospect. Because seriously, like, one of the things that I felt we were a bit robbed of in the first movie was that we really did not get much Frozone action, and I always thought that was a bit of a shame. Even in the video game counterpart, you literally see him. He is modeled, and yet we only see him. It's not even a case of, oh, well, we see him in the movie clips and that's it. No, he was flat out modeled and used in-game for a very quick cutscene. I guess two if you include when they're in the fire. But yeah, no, it felt like a massive missed opportunity, and that's why it makes the concept of this game's story really great. I think, yeah, it just would have been really cool to see. And I mean, I am super glad that Giacchino actually repurposed the melodies he composed for this game in Incredibles 2. That's very special. I don't think that happens very often. Yeah. Now, how do I switch characters again? Oh, did I do it? There we go. No. There we go. Okay. D-pad. Yeah, wow, so this kind of prepared me for Broken Bond years in advance. It's funny I should bring up Broken Bond, because this, I kind of view this game similarly to how I view Broken Bond. Or better yet, most game sequels that essentially build off of its predecessor, whether it's GT4 from 3, Broken Bond from Rise of the Ninja, or this from the first video game. It just really intrigues me how much either stays the same or does change. It always has, because I think as a child I always was puzzled as to why certain things would change and other things would not. You know, whether it was like the UI or the physics. I feel the same way about like Made in National from the first Cars video game, because similarly it's essentially built off of the first one. I love the robot voices in this. I'm actually in the process of trying to get the music out. I haven't scheduled them yet, but they're pretty much all uploaded except for one that I'm actually going to try to get out today by using this playthrough as a means to record it. Which reminds me, do I have the ability to adjust this? No, I do not. Or do I? Okay, no, I do. Because I'm just curious if I can isolate that, because I know Nintendo is very strict in making sure that you can't do stuff like this. Yeah, that's pretty good. There's nothing, because it's not even like Tag Team Racing where it extracts the ambient noise alongside the music by doing that. Oh, so okay. Now that's interesting. Yeah, that's kind of a shame, because, yeah, there is, from memory, there is music in the cutscenes, and that, you know, I've said it before in recent streams, but I am a sucker when it comes to the cutscene kind of music, because typically, yeah, video game cutscene music is not released alongside its OST. And sure enough, everywhere I looked, I didn't come across a single trace of cutscene music. It was actually super difficult to even come across just a single bit of coverage of this video game's music. Specifically, just for the console version, because there was coverage on like the GBA, I think it was, version, the DS version. But as far as the main console version of the game goes, there was like only one that I came across, and even then, like I said, it was a missing one. So I'm hoping to use this playthrough to get to the level that's missing. Do what I just did to extract. See, now it's not playing the music. What happened there? But yeah, use the options to extract it, because it's so far the only way of getting it to work. Yeah, no, that's still on. Yeah, this was a really great game to play when I was having more sick days. This time, genuinely from memory, I actually was had like the flu when I was playing this the first time, and this game did help pass the time in that respect. But yeah, such a great concept. Because this, if this were turned into a movie, like holy crap, this could have really massively fleshed out Frozone and basically made up for the first movie in a sense. I mean, I say that, at least he did get much more screen time in the movie compared to the video game. But yeah, I still do wish that they went on with this for Incredibles 2. And I'm still puzzled as to why it ended up getting called Incredibles 2 over The Incredibles 2 or The Incredibles Rise of the Screenslaver or something like that. Because it still does feel like a story that didn't come out of any plans from the early 2000s. It does, in a sense, feel like a retcon to the original events that was supposed to transcribe from the original ending events of the first movie. I mean, look, in all fairness, I mean, the whole point of the ending scene was to basically be like a kind of like Spider-Man's final swing into the distance type of thing, you know, setting up, okay, well, he's going off to fight more crime, this is who I am type of thing. Asteroid Boy, I believe, did the same thing. It set up this like super massive alien threat at the end of the movie, and it's like, ooh, this is its version of the Underminer, what's going to happen, and that's the end type of thing. So I do get it, that's kind of what they were going for originally, but at the same time, it's such a unique character design and concept, and the fact that they even turned it into a literal video game, I do think that this could have been a movie, I really, really do. I probably would have had a bit more involvement with the family, and I don't know if that was in the plans of the game, because for something that's titled, you know, The Incredibles, yeah, we only really have Mr. Incredible in this story. And the interesting thing is that it does treat it as though the rest of the family is still involved in the story, but we just don't get to really see them much. We definitely don't get to play as them. And it's kind of only really explain through dialogue what they do off screen, basically. Very brief dialogue at that. So I don't know if that's like just cut content because maybe they had to get it out and they just didn't have time to finish it. I don't know. It's hard to say because I mean they had the gameplay, the core gameplay from the first one for all the characters essentially. So I don't think they couldn't have done it because that much was pretty much in the clear. Maybe polish Violet a little bit because she was a bit slower. But otherwise, I'd say they had pretty cool gameplay set up to basically pull off a full-on sequel with the family, still including Frozen. Either way, I'm still glad I did grow up with this one I did. Right. Okay. What to upgrade? Actually, I can do this in the level from memory. I can kind of test it out to see where I'm at the moment. But here we go, we should hopefully get some new OST. Maybe not.
He may have been anticipating us, so we should be ready for anything.
Okay, not this time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that first level's cutscene mostly had music throughout, so yeah, I know for a fact that there is stuff there. Here we go. Yeah, it's brief, they might as well be jingles, but yeah, that's a tricky case. That is a tricky case. But yeah, I do often like to compare this to, or the treatment from this and its first game to the likes of like Broken Bond and Rise of the Ninja, or Mid-National, Tsukasa video game, first one. Because they equally have these interesting changes throughout. For example, like in the first one, you can use the Y button to do like a very specific type of punch, which curiously you can't do now, and I don't know if that's because it's locked as like an upgrade to unlock. But I mean, either way, this was the stuff that really did puzzle me and intrigue me when younger, because I couldn't really wrap my head around the reasons to why this was happening, because especially as someone who was coming from Gran Turismo 4 from 3, where if you do that, if you play G4 after 3, it recognizes that you have played 3 and even offers you credits for basically playing its predecessor. And I think maybe I just kind of built up a bit of an expectation that, okay, well, all games must do that then. Maybe there'll be recognition that, okay, because you played the first Incredibles game, here are all the Mr. Incredible abilities already unlocked, or something along those lines. It's the same deal for like a Broken Bond from Resident Ninja, but similarly to this, it does basically treat it like, no, this is a new game. You have to re-unlock things like the sprint and the double jump, or in this case, certain punches. But yeah, I always just found that very interesting. Because I guess I just wasn't really used to it, so to speak. But similarly to International, because this wasn't really part of like a contract for the actors to basically take on the voice talent for, we basically don't get Samuel Jackson back this time for Frozen, unfortunately. Similarly to how the fact that we didn't get Owen Wilson back for McQueen in International. But you know, the main thing was we got a video game sequel to, well, for Cars anyway, what essentially was already a sequel. I view Cars the video game as the true Cars 2, or if you really must, Cars 1.5. But yeah, no, if I, you know, had like a team to basically turn that into like some kind of a Unity remake, I'd totally do that to basically update the graphics to make it essentially look borderline like a Pixar movie, and really very little needs to be done after that. The sound design is pretty freaking top notch. You pretty much have every single voice talent from the first movie returning for that game, so you really could bring all the cutscenes together to essentially turn that into a movie, and essentially call that Cars 2 the true and real Cars 2. Because if you really break down those stories, for better or worse, not once does McQueen actually win a race at the end of the movie, especially. Yeah, it's the most notable. And I think that's why I appreciate the fact that he actually does win in the game at the end. Because it's like, okay, well, at least he did get a piston cup at the end of it. See, this is another change here. I have to hold down the Y button, whereas I think you hold down, if not Y, X in, or B actually, I think it's B in the first game. So, yeah, it's those very minor changes that always stuck out to me as a child. I was always curious as to like why they changed, and yeah, the abilities perhaps more so, because that always intrigued me, that it's like, okay, but we had it before, so did they lose it, or is it to cater to, not even cater, is it to basically just set it up for newcomers that didn't play the first game? So I don't know, maybe I just had it in my mind like as like a form of like a expectation that, you know, because you had the abilities of the first game, that would just automatically carry over and you'd have new abilities and upgrades instead. I don't know what I was thinking back then, but I think that's why when I played Sonic 2 for the first time, I was like, okay, I can see why this is as highly regarded as it is, because it doesn't restrict anything, maybe aside from, I guess, the emeralds in a sense. You have to kind of re-unlock those because of the new type of special stages. But no, really, aside from that, there really isn't any upgrades for the abilities, so because of which you don't really lose much of anything. On the contrary, you actually get Spin Dash as a new addition, so that really did kind of feel like a sequel to its predecessor, because you know even like the UI didn't change, so the only thing that really did change, aside from adding Spin Dash and needing to recollect Chaos Emeralds, was the palette of Sonic being a little bit more blue as opposed to purple before. But yeah, I always kind of look back on that game, Sonic 2, as like a real like video game sequel, because it didn't really feel like it changed too much, which for me, I've always, I guess, preferred. I always thought if you're going to call something a number 2, then you should be essentially building off of what came before and adding to it, and in my opinion, that's exactly what Sonic 2 does. Of course, it took me a very long time before I eventually did play Sonic 2, but still. That's why I mentioned this recently, but like when I eventually played Gran Turismo Concept for the first time, and essentially like a decade after playing GT4, I was quick to basically just inwardly feel, yeah, okay, GT Concept, GT4 Prologue, that in my mind is like the real kind of GT4, because it builds off of what came before and expands on it. Whereas GT4 kind of just felt like it was trying to remake Gran Turismo 3, Gran Turismo 2, changing everything about it. You know, like the UI, the physics engine, just everything really did change. Even like the engine sounds, which I think probably bugged me more than it should have, because of the fact that like half of the sounds changed and the other half didn't. It was like, I just couldn't wrap my mind around that. The only thing I really did not want to ignore was the fact that it did treat you with care, basically, if you had played GT3 before. And it was like, okay, yeah, thank you. We acknowledge that you've played this game, this franchise before, so there's some credits for that. I don't actually know if they still do that anymore, but yeah, I don't really recall it mentioning, oh, you played GT Sport, we recognize you have a save game, so here's some credits. But because that essentially was built off of Sport, so. I think this is why to this day I'm very anxious about trying, wanting to try the likes of Super Mario Galaxy 2, because I've had that for a while now, but I've had several opportunities to play it, but I haven't, and I think when the time comes I will probably stream it. But I am nervous about what is going to be different, what's not going to be different, because for the most part it seems to be built off of the first game. And it does seem to have added to it, but I just hope that, like some video game sequels that like to disable like upgrades and stuff like that, and basically have you re-unlock them, it isn't going to be like that, where it's almost ignoring the events and the unlockables of the first game, and the journey that you went through to get them, basically. Let's see, how do I upgrade again? Is there a thing? That's right. Yeah, I remember these ones taking a while to complete. And I realize I am starting pretty damn late. So I'm hoping I can still get all this done. But I probably will be going on a break midstream. Shouldn't be too long, and hopefully when I come back I'll be able to finish whatever. But yeah. I can't see where is it? This should be a thing. Secrets? No, it's cheats. Yeah, no, there's no, I thought I could upgrade here. Guess not. That's weird, I could have sworn that you could. Maybe if you're replaying a level you can do it. Or maybe it's an Xbox exclusive thing, maybe? But yeah, it's pretty unfortunate how underwhelming my coverage of the music is going to be, because it really is just the levels, and that's about it. You know, and there may even be, worst case scenario, some quality differences. We'll see how we go, but I'm hoping I can set it up in such a fashion that once I'm done with this playthrough, I'll basically record all the different tracks to basically get the raw extension itself. But yeah. Because that way it's raw. I don't have to do anything except for record for 30 something minutes. But yeah, it just dawned on me now, kind of like what happened with Tag Team Racing. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about the cutscene music, because there is a lot. And I'm not really concerned about the voices, I'm concerned about the amount of sound effects that are going to be there, because I know that there is going to be a lot of sound effects there. The whole point of the cutscenes is mostly to show how intimidating all the characters and machines are. And because of which, that means a lot of objects, a lot of environments getting destroyed and blown up or whatever, smashed. And because of which, yeah, that does make it difficult to get the music extracted. So I could, try to just cover that and, put up with the fact that there is going to be an enormous amount of sound effects basically in the background. So I mean, either way, I'm probably going to need to put it all through some kind of filter anyway, because there is going to be voices more than likely for most of it. But still. That's great. And I think this is the first game that exposed me to vignettes.
The Underminer doesn't want to play anymore.
He's seriously underestimated.
There we go.
Thinks he's ever gonna get away. That looks like that thing was created to turn the whole planet upside down. Need to catch the Underminer fast.
The Magnemizer. Whatever this thing is, it's doing whatever it's doing right now. We need to turn this thing off.
Magnemizer first, then you take down the Underminer.
We can take a shortcut through the sludge station. Looks like some sort of giant sludge pumping facility. We can exit close to the Magnemizer through one of those smaller pump stations.
What are we waiting for? It's showtime.
See, I can't actually tell if there was any music playing there, because if there was, it was very quiet. Either way, I'll see what I can do. I'm hoping that there is already a compilation that I can build off of. If I'm lucky. But yeah, no cross-Turdian music, which is what I'm going to try to cover today. Whew. Okay, so rise off the Underminer. Yeah, okay,
Even with
so...
all these powers, I will still defeat you.
Yeah, okay, so there is something I can build off of. It was 7 years ago, so that's not too... It's not long enough where the quality would be too Although this one was 3 years ago. And it's even longer. Because that's the thing, unfortunately I do actually need to prepare for this like right now if I want to get this out today. Because my upload slots did just reset. I might A/B the two just to make sure that the quality is, you know, the same or better for one or the other. Just so I know what I'm ultimately dealing with. Okay, so, okay. I don't really know what that does, because, I mean, I've already got something similar with the square, or X. Okay, so that just upgrades it. So none of this is really new, is it? I just want to go for the health for now. Oh wow, that works fast. Excellent.
This leads to a doomsday device.
This path was marked on a map leading to the Magnemizer.
So this Magnemizer we're trying to find? I hope we know it when we see it.
Okay, so that that music, I could be wrong, but it did actually sound like it could potentially have been the level music. So yeah, that could also be a factor to take into consideration. Keep in mind. Yeah, that's interesting because it's essentially the exact same move. I'm trying both X and B, and it's the same thing. I guess versatility. But I think I might set this stream up so I can see it in front of me, because I don't want to have a repeat of the crap that happened for tag team racing. Because yeah, for reals, that's actually annoying that I essentially have to, you know, look every like 5 minutes just in case. Just in case the capture card is frozen on me. So yeah, I might quickly bring that up now just so I can see it. So make sure that there's no problems, no issues. Alright, where am I going?
No! Nothing can stop my evil plan!
Copy link. I miss Retzenberg. He's the GOAT. It's going to be a truly tragic day when he passes. Because, yeah, when did he stopped? Real recently, from memory. I say recent. I think within like the last 5 years he started stopped being cast in Pixar movies. Okay. There we go. So right now, make sure that's yep, good. Very good.
I am the Lord of all Underminer. Kneel before me. Grovel in the dirt I rule.
So what's the level that I'm going to be on the lookout for? Where has my mouse gone? Come back. Thank you. The Crustodian.
My
And that should be
served by every whim, or they are recycled.
near level 9, 8-ish. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I'm on two minds whether or not to basically put the stream on pause to basically record the 30 minutes I need for that, just so I can have that done and already good to go, so I can upload it and
No matter which way you
do what I need
turn,
to with
I'll
it.
be free.
Because, I don't know, it could be even like a repeat of music from the previous level.
Settings are very sensitive. Let's mess around with them.
Yeah, it's weird, I could have sworn that you could update.
Stereo are twice as evil. Tremble.
Yeah, I could have sworn you could upgrade the stats when you pause the game. That's so bizarre to me. Again, it must be like we're playing a level or something along those lines. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's a different button. Yeah, it's a different button. That's it. There you go. Yes, it's all coming back now. Okay, yeah, so just do that when I'm good. When I've upgraded. That didn't take long, huh? Wait a minute. Didn't we just... What does that do? So I can hear a noise. Yeah, no, I haven't upgraded. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's for the super move, isn't it? Okay, my bad.
All combat robots, report to your post immediately. Attention all robots. The Underminer will start the Magnemizer today. The Earth will travel and turn.
Yeah, that's another thing too, even like this, you just hold down on the right joystick, whereas you had to hold down the trigger, I believe, face in a certain direction, and then press the A button to do it. So they really have like overhauled a lot of the controls, for better or worse. It's for that reason that I don't know if I would advise like immediately jumping in straight from the first game to this.
All yours. Step aside, boys.
Yeah, they really did remove the Y button entirely, because now I have to hit A and X to do the equivalent of A and Y. Yeah, very interesting. Now what do we do here? Oh, we're supposed to chuck stuff, right? Yeah.
Next. Nice shot. You must clean up the carnivals. Don't get clouds. Man, I always end up breaking the rules. Yeah, guess that would put a damper on things.
Just even like the banter and the chemistry, they just feel so much more in character here compared to Incredibles 2. It's almost like Incredibles 2 felt like it was trying to jump on the trend of, putting down the strong main kind of character of the story, and I don't know why that just kind of had to happen for absolutely everything. If they didn't feel out of character, I wouldn't really have a problem with it, but it's the fact that, to me, when I first saw the movie, it really didn't feel that way to me. You just felt like he snapped a lot more too, and it just, I don't know. I think ultimately they just waited too long to put out a sequel. So that's why I believe if they did end up going with a sequel route in the early 2000s, we could have essentially got this potentially even better.
What is that smell? Don't look at me. I think it's the water. I don't think that's water. It's more like sludge. The sooner we get through here, the better.
I had a field day trying to set up the logo for this game because pretty much every version, including the version I did end up going with, was very low quality. The only one that was good quality that I could have gone with, that I chose not to, was one that was attached to essentially artwork, or rather box art.
Then jump to the next one before the one we were just standing on.
And that's the thing, the box art had actually already been covered, and I do try to kind of make an active effort to make the thumbnails look a little bit more unique, and if I can, as close to the edges as possible, just so it's like the full-on logo. And if I did go with the box art, it would have been cramped up to the top middle, and Mr. Incredible would have been getting cut out, and it would have been just the Underminer and Frozone, which I could have done. It was very tempting to do that. It would have been very consistent and quite the opposite of what I did for the first game, since the logo at that time was on the bottom. So it kind of would have balanced out if I did end up going with that. But I decided, you know what, no, I want to see if we can do a little better, and really try to dissect as many sites as we can to really come across, hopefully, a better logo. Didn't end up happening, but I did end up getting a more, like a much more higher quality background, which I think it actually makes the logo look more higher quality than it actually is. So call it inconsistent, but it does give off, in my opinion, a better presentation for the game's visual, the thumbnail. It's amazing that, you know, even after all these years, I'm able to remember stuff like all the terrain, all the level design of the first game, but this game, even to this day, I struggle to remember absolutely everything, and I mean, it's on one hand a good thing, but I think that is, for better or worse, a testament to how often I played the first game compared to this. As I said before, I really have grown to respect this game a lot more in recent years, as the years have gone by. Because I don't know if it was just expectation. It's the way I was kind of hoping The Incredibles 2 would end up going. Because, like, look, I wasn't expecting this to a T. I wasn't expecting a one-to-one story of this. Because, I mean, they made that clear in the trailers that the villain was not going to be the Underminer. But, I don't know, I guess I was just hoping for a little more than basically the equivalent of the robbery, not robbery, the car chase at the start of the movie, because, you know, that's how that opens, and it's dealt with fairly quickly. Alright. That's nifty. Yeah, I gotta remind myself he doesn't have that ability that he does from the first game. It'd be very interesting to see what this game would look like, how it would play like if it had enough mods dealt to it to make it play a bit more like the first game, or even to like mod all of the levels, and who knows if Frozen could be ported over or modded over to the first game. But it would be very interesting to see the controls of the first game in this, how differently it changes everything. Nice. Cool. That takes care of the health.
Can't stop my sinister plan that way.
Yeah, I must admit, it does make it, for better or worse, much more easier to just hold down the damn button as opposed to needing to tap it, because as a kid, I was absolutely helpless at tapping. I really badly could not do it, to the point that I would actually need the help of my father to do it for me. I don't know why, but yeah, just when I was in the single digits, I really just could not tap to save my life. Nowadays, it's it's a lot better, I'll put it that way. Because even when I was playing Force Unleashed, to kind of go back to that, I know for a fact that even at that age, when I was playing that more regularly, so we're talking somewhere between 8 to 12, even at that age, I struggled to cover all the tapping segments during the QTEs. I was notorious for screwing that up. But this time when I came back on the Steam Deck, no problems whatsoever. I didn't screw up a single time, and I was like, wow, what is that? Why, when I was younger, could I not do it, but now I can? Is it just like a muscle memory type of thing, or just a muscle thing? Like, what's the deal? That's just, I find that kind of interesting. So yeah, I wonder if maybe that was related to it. Maybe it's just not something children can do in games, and not as fast as anyone older. So because of which maybe they just got some kind of like focus group type of feedback and even complaints from parents and decided, yeah, no, just change it. They continue to hold it down. But I've said it in like the tag team stream, but it's like these kinds of like developer choices and decisions and changes that really do intrigue me. Especially if it's like in a crossover between a predecessor to its sequel. It's crazy because this does feel like it was built off of the first game, because like even like the lasers are essentially the same as Syndrome's tech, for better or worse.
That's not heavy.
It does feel like it's slowing down just ever so slightly.
519 through 527 sludge production beyond maximum required limits, enough to destroy large body of water topside.
Ooh, hello. What do we have here? Item unlocked. Actually, what is that?
Is it not obvious? Your only option is defeat.
Yeah, great. That's awesome. Because, like, low-key, I do feel like these are glimpses at what could potentially have been designs for a potential sequel movie. I really do believe that. Wow, there's actually a lot of art unlocked already. Surprisingly. Okay. Yes, that's great. Yeah, it's amazing how influential this game actually was to my writing journey, because even though I didn't play this all too often when I was younger, it somehow did seem to impact me in writing a certain way for certain robot designs and even like the terrain that was supposed to kind of base a lot of these robots. I mean, to be fair, I was pretty obsessed with the Underminer design when I was younger, so I think just all of these designs were like, okay, well, obviously that, you know, them being like henchmen to him was inspired by. Because, you know, even the designs here are, when you really break it down, they're essentially inspired by the Thunderbirds, a lot of its designs.
This should be our exit.
Is this the right pump station?
It has to be. We may need to make our own exit.
Nice. Oh shit, that actually, oh my god. Dude, that radius is enormous. Totally blew up the door. The machine. Oh god.
Rosa takes down the house.
Just keep coming back. I think they just keep coming back. Because that's the end, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, I think that's Yeah. Yeah, alright. Let's skedaddle. Actually, before I do, is there anything over here's like unlockables or anything? Nothing. Because one thing I love about these games is that there is a pretty good amount of concealed unlockables and stuff like the gallery artwork. Alright, how's that going? Yeah, see, like right there, I can already tell that the music that's playing there is actually from the first video game. So, voila, just like that, we've already confirmed that there is music that is not in the levels that, yeah, is exclusive to the cutscenes that hasn't been released. So, already right off the bat, I know that I'm going to need to cover that.
From the wrong place at the wrong time. It's showtime. Honey, we'll go after the Underminer. You and the kids stop those drills. Let's go.
That's what I mean, there's a lot of fucking sound effects. So if that was, for example, music that wasn't in any of the levels from either the first game or the second game, then I'm screwed. You know, I have no choice but to use the sound effects.
Whoa! Watch out! Look out! We need to get to that magnet. Come on! That was close.
Yeah, like the jingles are essentially just horns, but despite that, it's still. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna cover those. I don't know how I'm gonna cover those, but I do have it now. Okay, what about the other one? God, the brightness is up. A bit too much.
You and the kids stop those drills. Let's go.
That's another one from the first game. Yep.
Well, that's what I call a good workout. Now, back to business. We know where he went, so let's follow the madman. I don't think leaving that weapon behind was part of his plan.
He may have been anticipating this, so we should be ready for anything.
Come on!
Ooh, what was that? What was that? I was right, the music is there, but it's very quiet.
I don't think leaving that weapon behind was part of his plan.
He may have been anticipating this, so we should be ready for anything.
Come on!
Oh, that was Violet's Crossing, wasn't it? Yeah, I recognize the strings. Yeah, okay, well that's kind of giving me a bit of hope, because that means, so far, aside from like the one-off horns that are sounding like jingles, the more like lengthy cutscene with dialogue, basically seems to be so far using music from the first video game, which is fine because I can work with that. I can work with that because we do actually have those released. So yeah, as long as it remains like that, I can work with that. I can do something about that. But I'm just in the process now of like extracting it, just in case there's anything else that's new. Yeah, for the brass kind of jingles that are like essentially one notes, I think I'm gonna have no choice but to essentially cover those with the sounds as well. So that kind of sucks, but. Yeah, like I said though, as long as the rest of the game is from the first game's soundtrack, then we're fine. Yeah, so stuff like that. That's essentially a jingle, so I can work with that.
That looks dangerous.
Okay, that's gonna get annoying after a
Place to
while.
get there before it turns on.
Yeah, this melody, I think that's pretty cool that Giacchino did repurpose this into Incredibles 2. Really cool. Because I do love the "Who's the cat who's always chill," but it's not a melody from this era. This melody is, so that's why this kind of resonated with me. Just hearing it in the cinemas when I did, really great. Am I supposed to be able to avoid this? No, I don't appear to be able to do that.
The pace to get there before it turns on.
Yeah, it's like a full-on animation, so I have to kind of put up with that, but alright. Actually, what happens if I do then that? Oh, I see. So as long as I do it after the fact, then we're all good. Okay. Yeah, no, not quite. Oh wow, that is ruthless. I'm just curious if you can do it, because I know that I've pretty much never done this before, so I don't know if you actually can, or rather if you actually meant to be able to do this. Oh, okay, but at least that confirms something. You can actually grip onto the ledge if you're not stupid. See, this is another part of the joys of like experiencing this game a little bit differently this time through the States, because I've never done it before, so how did I fucking do that? Come on. Ah, shit. See, that's That's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh god. I mean, we're at the start of the level, luckily, so we didn't lose much of anything.
Nobody does evil plans better than me.
But see, that just kind of
Buddy.
that reinforces my point as to why exactly I do need the stream in front of me in my present state. Because that just goes to show I can't really, with this setup anyway, I can't really multitask. I mean I can, but I have to bring back the stream. Unlike what I just did this time.
Better than ruling the world?
There we go.
Tell you what I do.
Yeah, I don't like this software. This software kind of sucks. So, sorry about that. But, yeah. Fortunately, didn't progress too much. Yeah, that is weird. Ruthlessly weird. Because it looks like I'm actually avoiding it, but somehow not. But if I can grip onto it like I did, because I did before, I somehow gripped on. I can't seem to do it now for some reason. Yeah, I don't know how I did that before. I mean, one thing is for sure, the hitbox for this searchlight is enormous. See, that looked pretty good. See, how did that work? I don't understand that. This feels like the last level of the first game kind of territory, because like I am totally avoiding that, and yet I am still getting caught. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what's going on. It's freaking Mr. Incredible, isn't it? He's totally getting us caught. Okay, how do I make him stick around? There's a way to do it, isn't there? It's like, again, it has a lot of like broken bond kind of traits. You press the D-pad and it tells them to stay put, basically. This really does feel like it inspired broken bond in some ways. I know this probably isn't the first game to do it, but first one I played anyway. Okay, what does that do? There you go. Now he's stuck. Okay. Get myself caught anyway. Yeah, I think I'm right though. I think that is the solution. Yes, it is, I think. Okay, maybe not. Why is he following me now? That's weird. Yeah, no, it's not setting it off. So, yeah, no, he was running into it. He was triggering it. So why is he... What happened there? I just want to see if I can do this right, because I'm a bit confused. It's like, yeah, if I get to a certain point, he kind of does follow. I want to see when that happens, because the icon isn't changing. Okay, now it has. But it does also seem like the alarm is still getting set off even though I'm avoiding it, so maybe I am meant to get caught after all. because like that looks good. Yeah, we like totally didn't get caught. Alright, so we did it properly. Sort of didn't feel normal at all, but whatever, I'll take it. So I just want to see like how differently the system works. And so far it just seems like it enables the laser that you have to hop over. That's about it. So I think what I want to do going forward, I mean this is kind of random subject, but I was going to mention this before, but the sound design for some of the sounds here reminds me a little bit of Bionicle Heroes, and that kind of got me thinking. I want to celebrate that game and its anniversary, but it's hard to do that when it actually shares the anniversary of Earth 6. Same date, same year, same month, exact same date, exact same time. But I actually found something very interesting.
You don't have to tell me twice.
I have reason to basically believe that Earth 6 actually released not the 14th like Bionicle Heroes, but instead the 10th, which is actually why I'm actually going to be going on with Earth 6 on the 10th coming up. Which also means it does free up the 14th for me, so I'll be able to go on with the Bionicles. I probably won't go on with it this year, but next year for sure. And that's the thing, I can do that now. I've got the ability to do it. Still a bit of a different case compared to like Unleashed and Broken Lawn, since again that's the same date, same month, same year.
Oh, watch out for those things. They sure don't make our job easy.
No. Stay here!
Roll that switch.
There we go.
Run to one of those elevated platforms.
Oh, crap.
Roll that switch.
Nice. Yeah, well, I don't know what it is, but the level design, some of this does kind of remind me of elements of Crash of the Titans, and a bit of Earth 6, a little bit of Earth 6, a bit of Why They Crumbles, a little bit of Holosca as well, perhaps more so Holosca.
Whoa, that ground doesn't look stable.
But
Talk to me about stable. We're dealing with deranged lunatics. There's nothing stable about this whole thing.
yeah, something about
You better watch your step.
the mechanical side of it does remind me of Titans a little bit more. I think, because, I mean, to be fair, I haven't played Titans in, like, forever. I actually think it was the early 2000s the last time I played it. It's been a minute. Come here, you! Ooh! Tally-ho!
You think these things can be programmed for good? Next time I see the Underminer, I'll ask him.
See, that's what I mean, like, the banter does borderline feel like something from the script of this could have been a movie. Because no, it does feel like an actual could have been movie script. It really does. Can't get over the physics of all the different like objects, all the different modes.
Well, we're not even fully operational.
Clock begin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Hurry!
3, 2,
Whoa! Oh god. Ah, crap. That was close.
Look for the exit.
But yeah, for some reason, I don't know why, but I had it in my mind that Incredibles 3 was releasing this year, so in that sense, I'm kind of glad I'm streaming it this year, irrespective of it being the 20th.
Throw one of those switches and see what they do.
Why don't you throw one of those switches? It was your idea.
Actually, can you do it?
Zone, ice bridge.
I'm on.
Stop.
Yeah, like the robots borderline sound like Metarex, which I think it's like a product of its time. You just don't really hear robots sound like that these days, and I don't really know why. Again, I think it was just kind of part of the trend at the time, so to speak. Nice, I'm sorry we can get rid of it. Come on, Bob, do your thing. What can you do better than that? Thank you.
Looks like these may control the bridge.
See, I don't really remember this. I remember the start of the level, but I don't really remember this section per se. I remember the falling bridge, but yeah, no, nothing really after that. It's kind of coming back, but it's surprising because again, like the last time wasn't really that long ago. I mean, it was, but it wasn't like early 2000s or early 2010s. So And the fact that it's even on stream as well is a testament to like how much, for some reason, I really just don't seem to remember certain like specific levels compared to the first game. Perhaps because I guess the first game does actually follow a movie, whereas this follows a, I guess, could have been a movie. Because otherwise it is still a fictional what if. Not really part of the canon anymore as of 2018. Get through him. Get through that one. Come on. Whoops. I do appreciate that not only the fact that Giacchino came back, but he also still kept the traditional classical kind of sound to the world of The Incredibles for this game, because he could have easily gone full like techno or electronic sounding because we're dealing with robots in this game. But no, he still kept to the tradition, still has it sounding all groovy like James Bond style or Pink Panther style. And yeah, no, I appreciate and respect that greatly. So what now? Pretty Syndrome tech again, but a bit more orangey this time. Yeah, for better or worse, it does seem like they did reuse a lot of assets and resources from the first game, which I'm fine with. I wouldn't welcome it. But considering the fact that this is dealing with a separate entity, a separate villain, yeah, gotta be mindful. Was I supposed to do that? I think I might have been. Just got laser one. Nothing really else to do. Oh, I see, I'm meant to get over there, which we can only do by destroying the consoles, I'm guessing.
Energy in the air? I don't like this, Bob.
Good, I was hoping you would call him Bob.
That looks like the entrance to the Magnomizer. It's snow time.
Because again, it's just little banter here and there that, you know, you could very easily sound out of character if you called him Mr. Incredible, or, you know, just didn't call him Bob at least once. What is that? So even that like sphere-looking object, I'm pretty sure that might be repurposed from the first game. Very similar looking, if not. What is hitting me? Okay, so it's like a gun. Okay, so we need a good old bulb to chuck the spears at him, I'm guessing. So... yeah, it's huge. takes care of that. Now we should stop dying so often or getting damaged so often. Ha ha ha, I see. One more maybe? Oh! Shit, no! No! What? I didn't realize we were both down. God damn, the AI is not really helping me as much as I would have really liked. Oh well. Try again. At least I know what I'm doing.
That looks like the entrance to the Magnemizer. It's snow time. Snow time? I love watching you destroy things.
There you go. Ah. No! Yes! Yeah, the fucking AI does not seem to help that much. No, not again, not again, not again, please. Alright, actually, I'm gonna pull that card. There's a couple of upgrades or upgrades? I forget what these do, if they're credits for the upgrades or if it's just for the super abilities. Ah! Nice. Aye. Alright. Let's move on. We have to freeze this, right? After this, maybe?
Wow. I'm not impressed.
No. No, I'm thinking of a different level. That's another thing too. If you held down the action button in the air, you would slow down the process to increase the power and I think ultimately the radius. But unfortunately, that does not appear to be the case anymore. Because if I hold it down, if I tap it, it's essentially the same thing. Curiously, they have actually made it so the this little crouching flip kind of maneuver does actually do damage now, because before I don't believe it did. So that is, again, I find this stuff interesting. See, this is what I'm talking about. We need more red lasers, red spotlight type of searchlights. Yeah, I hope the Underminer isn't just a throwaway type of villain. I think like Bon Voyage, that they could bring him back in later stories if they wanted to. Also the Underminer, because that's present story, whereas Bon Voyage is from like the 15-year ago past, so it's kind of hard to bring him back without explaining what he's been up to. But yeah, I really do wonder what the story is going to tackle in the third one, if it's going to be like a jump forward to the future, because I can't get over the amount of fans that want a jump forward in time, because they were asking for that in Incredibles 2, and I was like, what? No, I want to see them as they were, type of thing. But now especially, it's like, yeah, let's jump forward in time, and I'm a bit more accepting of that idea for the third one, but I still think it's an interesting case that so many want this time jump, because I can't really put my finger on what it is exactly. Why do so many want a jump forward in time? Is it because, you know, Jack has like seemingly like an unlimited supply of powers, and they want to see that on a more older superhero type of figure? Because the way I understood it is, if you're younger, you have more powers, until eventually, as you grow into who you're going to become, you settle on a single power. At least that's what it kind of led the audience to believing. So honestly, I don't expect an older Jack to be to have all of his powers that he has as a baby. I really do not. But I do subscribe to the theory that Jack is Gamma Jack from the past and future. I think that's a great idea. I think there's a lot of potential that can be done there if they were to explore that. It could be a way of like bringing back the likes of Bon Voyage. How cool would that be? Jack v Bon Voyage through Gamma Jack. That would be so cool. The son would be battling his parents' nemesis, or not even nemesis, but you know what I mean. An opponent from their past, basically. Could do a lot with that.
This looks like the right place.
Think we should knock first?
But yeah, I'm curious now, because I know it was like pretty much the same year that the sequel dropped. But I do want AB exactly, just to be sure. So for some reason I've got August in my mind. I don't know why. Because I'm pretty sure the movie came out somewhere around June, July-ish, so I might have actually played it after the fact. And that could be like a stream serving as like a type of review, so to speak, of the movie. Yeah, okay, so here we go. So when I played the first game in 2018, I had just seen the sequel, because this was the start of July, the literal start of July. So yeah, no, it must have been a June release then. Maybe even a late June, because I might have. I'm pretty sure it was for the most part quick to jump on that, unless I'm thinking of Sonic. But yeah, that was July 1st. The sequel, was it August? Come on. Load. Fuck you. Refresh. Try again. Wow, it literally won't let me click on more. What the heck? That's so weird, it literally just did this.
Welcome to the Underminer, the ultimate doomsday machine. It will be the only thing left standing in a few moments. Calculating every magnetic energy force on the Earth, I will not refocus all these forces
Again, great voice.
the poles and flip the whole
Fills
planet.
up, but-
It will destroy everything topside. The skies will be filled with
Yeah, I just don't hear
sun,
filters like this usual too much these days.
It will turn your world upside down.
You're upside down.
To continue your tour to the next floor, or if you'd like to leave this floor alive, I need to see your science matches.
We're shutting it down.
Shut this down. The power to this buzzer machine is secure.
Does not compute.
No longer carry.
Yeah, I was right, August 1st, let's go.
Station, you will need to survive with me, and then make an appointment with a power.
I don't know why I remember the month, but I do remember it being August.
Power, you can't do anything to stop it. Shutting it off is no longer an option.
So an entire
I
month.
want to shut it off. We're going to destroy it. We're going to tear this thing apart.
Destroy the magnizer itself. I didn't think of that. Well, maybe I can convince you to run for your lives instead.
The Underminer said
So, yeah, that's funny. We basically went through an entire month to get from the first game to the second game when I did my hardware streams. This time around, through emulation, it took pretty much an entire year almost. Just under 6 to 7 days, I think. Yeah, because we did that on the 1st of November, right? Because that's when the anniversary was, I believe.
nothing gets stopped by evil plan.
So, yeah, a month compared to almost a year. Well, there you go. But, you know, this time around more accurate to the release dates, so there we go. Now, what was I? Oh, I was going to double check this.
My robots serve by every whim, or they are recycled.
This cutscene. I just want to. I couldn't make out what the music was I was just hearing from it, so I want to quickly replay it back. Ooh, hello. Ooh, shit, even that little jingle is not in the soundtrack, is it? Yeah, wow, I don't even know if that's in the movies, OST. So what are we up to? We're up to the Guardian battle. Okay, here we go. What do we have here?
Welcome to the Underminer, the ultimate doomsday machine. It will be the only thing left standing in a few moments. Calculating every magnetic energy force on the Earth, I will now refocus all these forces to reduce the poles and flip the whole planet.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna try, because that should have hopefully finished by now. Yep. I'm curious to see how that tries to deal with removing a robot voice. So what time code is that? Okay, that's about 4 minutes into it. Alright, so paste that. So okay, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Wow. Wow. That does not sound like it's from the first game. Hang on, I just want to make sure I'm getting this right. 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Upside down.
You're upside down.
To continue your tour to the next floor, or if you'd like to leave this floor alive, I'll need to see your science badges.
We're shutting it down.
Shut this down. The power to this impressive machine is secure underground in an underwater cave. For tours of the underwater power and pressure station, you will need to survive me and then make an appointment with a power pressure guard named Doug. The magnetizer is ready to go full power. You can't do anything to stop it. Shutting it off is no longer an option.
We're not gonna shut it off. We're gonna destroy it. We're gonna tear this thing apart.
Destroy the magnetizer itself. I didn't think of that. Well, maybe I can convince you to run for your lives instead.
Okay, so that takes us all the way to 5 minutes. Alright. You can still hear the voice filter at play there. But yeah, that music does not ring a bell so far. What about now? Yeah, no, that doesn't ring a bell. I don't... Like, elements sound like they could be from a level, but there's nothing that's like a dead giveaway. Yeah, no, that's from the Omnidroid battle. Yeah, that's from the final level. This just does not give any vibes. So I think that might be our first new piece, if you don't include the jingles and the intro piece. Okay. Interesting. Just as interesting, I do need to bring up the original games. Oh god. Music. Hang on a minute. I can't. I used the frickin' slots, didn't I? So I can't even do anything about it today. Yeah, I should have held off. I should have held off. So that's gonna reset beyond today, so yeah, alright. I'm gonna have to pull a tag team racing and go a little bit overtime and yeah, see if I can make it work that way, but I guess the question is that, can I do that? Is there another release date attached to this title? Oh, thank God, let's go. There is. So the next one is November 1st. Okay. Okay. We can make that work. Yeah, that's more than enough time to get that sorted. Alright. Okay. And if worse comes to worse, and for whatever reason I'm unable to complete the entire game, finish all of its levels this stream, you can always split the stream in two if I absolutely need to. I don't really want to do that, because I've kind of got enough on my plate as it is, stream-wise, music-wise. I don't want to make it even more hectic than it already is. Because the idea of, coming back and doing what I kind of do want to do for tag team racing is a bit, But time-wise, it took me almost 9 hours the last time to get through this game. So, and that was everything. I do remember feeling the fatigue towards the end of the game around this part of it. And for that reason, I'm kind of questioning whether or not I should go on with it now, just to kind of slowly chip away at the missions, because it's not just, well, you know, you do the mission and that's that. You literally see it saying mission 1 of 3. And, you know, the fact that I can get the first one done right now, the sooner I kind of get it, you know, done, over and done with type of thing, I think the better. So, yeah, no, I think instead of doing the next, you know, mission, the boss, I think I will actually take this on. Just so I can really chip away at it. Because they're going to creep up out of nowhere, and all of a sudden we're going to have it all unlocked pretty much. So it will happen out of nowhere. Hello. Is this... Oh, no, never mind. No, but I do have this covered. But just to be absolutely sure, I do want to make sure that it
These
is.
settings are very sensitive. Let's mess around with them.
I just want to see if this is from the first game or not. Yeah, no, it's not. I low-key kind of do wish we got more levels like this, because I do feel like it's levels like these that kind of give us a bit of a glimpse into what levels would have looked like with Elastigirl and the rest of the family. Because that's the point, right? You know, they were supposed to be above ground doing stuff while the rest were underground. So levels like these do give us a bit of a glimpse at what the levels, the terrain and all, and the idea for these kind of missions or mini games kind of would have played out with the other characters. So yeah, because like for reals, I totally could see. I can see it right now. I could totally see Elastigirl's gameplay in this type of mini game mission, and pulling it off. I could see it. I could really see it happening. Whether as a mod or just, you know, something they wanted to do 20 years ago but just didn't have the time to pull it off. Yeah, okay, that's the loop. Yeah, just wanted to be sure. Just curious that's off by default.
Symphony of rumbling magma. Now I know all your secret moves.
Is that really it? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, no, I see. But, yeah, no, that is it. You don't get the ability to switch things around. For reals. I mean, it's probably for the best. There's a lot of things that could go wrong with doing shit like that. Okay. Alright.
Knowing these controls will help you defeat me. And that can be good.
Alright. Good. quality the stream. That's the thing, I can't trust this freaking capture card or the software more than anything. And that sucks, because, I mean, even the recording quality seems to be not exactly reliable. When I did my latest batch of character swaps, my audio was borderline echoing. Like, it sounded like if you speak in front of, like, a fan. Oh, come on, I want to pick up the cars. Let me pick up the cars, not destroy them. It does feel also a little slower to do the slam, ground pound type of thing. Because it feels like you are forced to watch the entire animation, whereas I feel like in the previous game that wasn't so much the case. I don't know why, if you could just interrupt it and that's what allowed it to be a little faster, or what. Maybe it was shorter in animation, I don't know, but it does feel slower for sure. Which is funny, because like I said, you don't get the charge up anymore, so by nature, on paper, it should be faster because it's not charging up the descent into the ground pound, and yet the recovery animation makes it feel even slower than when you're charging it up in the previous game, curiously. Huh. Alright. That it? Cool beans. Kind of a shame they got rid of the renders. I like that part of the results. Kind of reminds me of like what they did with some of the Sonic games, having them purrs in the victory screen. Because yeah, sure, it's a render, but better than nothing. But now, I go save it.
All right, I have a world to conquer.
Oh. Well, good thing it's saved. Yeah, I forgot that roots you out. Oopsie. But how well is that going to have saved and lured back into it? Oh. We shall see. Don't be so click happy. I mean, if I have to load into like the save state, if I accidentally just fuck the save, I mean, so be it.
Watch out.
Yeah, for reals.
Change things around.
Yeah, there's like no, there's no load.
And black.
Alright, what happens if I go back here? Okay, here we go.
So you come back for more, huh? Your persistence will only guarantee your defeat again.
So I was gonna say, like, is it really that easy to accidentally overwrite the save by starting a new game? Just, you know, AAAA, XXXX. Oh shit. Just boosts you right into the next one.
We need to cover these scientists while they get to that helicopter.
God, I hate the scientist missions. This reminds me a lot of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the video game.
Oh, these guys again? Haven't they learned yet?
Okay, so while I'm here, that's what I actually wanted to do. I was trying to do that without closing this, which is what caused me to accidentally close the game instead. So, yeah, alright, so what should we upgrade?
Even with all these powers, I will still defeat you.
I'm gonna say both. And I'm gonna say,
Stop my sinister plan that way.
yeah, because I really want to see if by doing that it will allow the speed of it to maybe be a little faster or not. As for you, yeah, I think that's obvious.
Look, just pick one, alright? I have a world to conquer.
See, I don't even know what this is upgrading, if it's like the damage value or the speed of it, the hitbox for it. Because,
Come on, will you? You're just picking things at random now.
yeah, I think I'll go with that. Alright. No, I'm still slower. This isn't entirely normal either. There we go. Protect the scientists! No matter what, you must protect the scientists. See, like, I feel like the scientists come out of nowhere. There's, like, hardly any mention of them in the main story. So, again, I feel like these are, like, blueprints to an original story that could have been for a sequel movie. Yeah, wow, they really are flying now. Because from memory, I think I saved all these kind of bonus levels till like after I finished the story, essentially. Got through all the main stages. Whereas, considering the fact you do actually unlock these earlier on, I'm kind of trying to build up to the main final boss as like the final stage, essentially. For a change. Because if memory serves, I think the last stage I ended up playing on that stream I did before was one of these. It was a scientist missions. And I believe, yeah, you really, I remember it too. It reminded me a lot of like a Bionicle Heroes kind of a level. And you had a very, very, very strict and tight schedule to stick to, a time limit to get through the stage really fast. And I remember it kind of stumping me for a while. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, this is great. I love seeing like the outside world because it kind of just, I don't know. It's more blueprints for what could have been. Because obviously, yeah, the entire story wouldn't have been underground all the time, especially if it were going to, yeah, it was going to like focus a bit more on the family as well. So again, it's stuff like this that kind of gives us a little bit of traces to what the terrain and all the other characters, what they would be doing. Working with ultimately. What? Oh no. No! Not the scientist.
There's more scientists up there. Why can't they all just hang out together? It'd make our job so much easier.
That really does wolf them. It almost makes me wonder if they're even human. So I'm trying to remember if this is even worth continuing, because I don't know if you actually need to have absolutely no scientists lost. Because if that is the case, then yeah, low-key a waste of time right now. told you to stay put. Did it work? Okay. It's a lot of experience points. Punch damage 986. 986 versus 70. Oh my god. Credit slam damage 3,280. Jesus. No times defeated for either. Let's go. And neither of theirs unlocked. No matter. Okay. Ooh.
Look at all this equipment.
Smash it before they cause more damage.
The hell is even that? Okay. I need to get the first game's OST organized so I can start making the preparations for that. What the hell? What the hell? Oh,
My
wow.
robots serve my every whim or they are recycled.
God damn, there's so many logos for this. You have the black and yellow, I think just the normal black. You have the red, which is used for this game. And then there's even a light blue one, which might be just a slightly modified version of the white one. But
My
still.
robot minions are legion. There is no stopping them. They shall overwhelm and crush you.
Yes. Nothing's popping up in there. Maybe on my MacBook I might still have traces of it.
Soon I will rule the entire world. Above and below will be in my control.
What does that do? Nothing. I'll let that keep searching. We'll continue with
Is
this.
there anything better than
Come on, lift the fuck. Oh my god, taking his sweet ass time. Look at you go. Jesus Christ, that felt really badly slow. A lot slower than others. Probably the point, but Jesus. Alright. Because that's the point of the level. So as long as we strike first before they do. Come on, there you go. Right before they even emerge, then yes, we should be fine. But that's not the case this time. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There you go. 6 drilling devices left. There you go. Oh, Frozen, where you at? Come on. Yeah, alright. Pretty good. Because that's the most important obstacle to overcome right now. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, Frozone, do something. There you go. Create that distraction first. Good. Now they're all open, I think. Yeah. Which means now It's Frozen's time to shine. That's the thing, right? The enemies are not the focus at all. They're just a distraction. A meaningful distraction, but at the end of the day, a distraction. Yeah! Ice tactic. Alright, I see. Yeah, that was surprisingly simple to get through, because again, as long as you don't, get too distracted by the distractions, it's pretty fairly straightforward and simple. Yeah, I think I might have done something like that the last time. Yeah, I'm not coming across anything that's weird. What about here? No, still nothing. Weird. I should have it. It should be around somewhere. Worst case scenario, I have to grab it elsewhere, but... Okay. I mean, again, it's not like I could do anything about it today. Had I known. I would have held off on the other uploads, because I started uploading more tag team stuff alongside the remaining Underminer stuff. It's sucky too, because it means there's no real point of even recording the next batch today, really. So, might not need to do that at all for today's stream. Oh, look at that, we upgraded. Let's go. So, yeah, that should be the first bonus level done, I believe. Right? Yeah. Yeah, Magmizer Guardian, so we're back here. Cool, cool, cool.
Welcome to the Underminer, the ultimate doomsday machine. It will be the only thing left standing in a few moments.
Doomsday.
Calculating every magnetic energy force on the Earth, I will rapidly focus all these forces to
As they all may not have been influential to me.
It will destroy everything topside. The skies will be filled with dirt, and the sun will become a distant memory. It will turn the world upside down.
You're upside down.
I like Forzone's reaction. He's like, did you really just say that?
Science matches.
We're shutting it down.
Shut this down. The power to this impressive machine is secure underground in an underwater cave. For tours of the underwater power and pressure station, you'll need to survive with me and then make an appointment with a power pressure line being done. The Underminer is ready to go full power and you can't do anything to stop it. Shutting it off is no longer an option.
We're not gonna shut it off. We're gonna destroy it. We're gonna tear this thing apart.
Destroying the Underminer itself. I didn't think of that. Well, maybe I can convince you to run for your lives instead.
Yeah,
The
okay.
Underminer sent us to shut the whole thing down.
That is not possible. Please take your comment.
Ooh!
To witness the results of the Underminer.
Listen how different the voice sounds in game compared to the cutscene. That's interesting.
Get all the way out there. What do these things do?
I don't know. I think it's one big machine.
The magnetic reciprocating cores. Do not touch them or your hand might be removed. The factors in the
Yeah, this soundtrack doesn't sound the same at all as the cutscene, so yeah, I think we do have a more unique sounding one, since it does not appear to be in the previous game's OST either. Oh, wait a minute. No, there it is. Never mind. So it's not in the previous game, it's in this one though, so okay, yeah, no. And that just kind of goes to show that I'm actually not used to this game's OST all too much. Sad to say. But again, I'm not too familiar with the full game.
We don't have time to analyze any pattern. We gotta find a way to shut it down right now and fast.
Oh. Oh god. Ah! Can I pick this or those up? Whatever. There's a surprisingly noticeable amount of lacking sounds from like the shooting and all. It's a shame. Yeah, like where's the sound for the Doomsday robot chucking those spear things out? What the frick? That did not just happen. Pick the fucking thing up. Thank you. So long!
Do you realize that this thing might explode with us inside? Once we start smashing things?
It's a risk we'll have to take. Let's save the world.
See, it's unfortunate that the cutscenes for this game are essentially all just video, because there's a very good chance that because of which the raw animation files are not actually within the build that we got as the final. I guess my point is that, you know, kind of going back to the crafty over-the-top idea of like what would it be like if you essentially took all the animation from the Cars video game, say put it into Unity, like a modern kind of engine, and basically rendered it as like a more updated kind of a visual, whether in-game or not. You essentially could get borderline to the equivalent of like a Pixar level kind of quality, and it's pretty impressive that you know we're at that level now, where if you do put in the time and the patience, you've got the resources to do it, you can get to that level, and it's like, wow, that is pretty incredible. So but all that really comes down to having the resources to do it, and that's my point. Going back to this now, because it seems like the animation is not a part of the game, you really can't rely on resources to do it. You would either have to recreate it frame by frame, hope that a beta build has the animations in raw in-game fashion, or yeah, like I said, just remake it, something like that, because otherwise it's you can't really just upscale the quality of the cutscenes and call it a day. This is still early 2000 videos of something that was in game, so yeah, it's kind of the downside of having the cutscenes as video files, even if it does mean bypassing loading, like in R6's case. Okay, we didn't get anything from that. Yeah, it's fine though. It's a boss battle, I guess. Kind of wish, kind of wish we got more henchmen in those kinds of bosses from the previous one.
We've got to shut this thing down!
Can you switch from here? You cannot. And I gotta remind myself that it's out of the game. Silly goose. If I'm gonna do that, I have to press A, not freaking pause. Forgive me. Once that's bringing back up, has it found anything? No, it has not. What about over here? It has not.
So you've come back from our no persistence will only guarantee you defeat again.
Yeah, this was the video I was actually just looking at, I think. Because it has like a light blue from the creators of Finding Nemo and The Incredibles. Yep. See, now that's a different order. I mean, it's still red, but it doesn't look like the Rise of the Underminer one. Yeah, this is what I saw on TV. It's no wonder I thought there was like a Mandela effect at play. I was like, what? This isn't the movie that I thought I was watching. Because there are literally scenes here that are not in the movie. And I'm pretty sure this music is from Gran Turismo 3. Wow, they flat out telling you the story.
Next summer, get ready to experience
Wait a minute. So this was showing now, 20 years ago.
Have fun fishing, man.
So they pretty much had the movie done by this point. Wow.
Luigi, Sarge, Fillmore, and Ramon. What?
He just likes me from about
See, it's stuff like the logos of trailers that intrigues me as well, with potential different cuts of a movie, because to those that have seen the movie, you know that the logo that appears to tell you that you're watching Cars appears on the racetrack itself. Whereas we actually got a different version of the logo in the trailer there. So it's stuff like that that makes me question, okay, was it actually designed for the trailer, or was it actually a part of a version of the movie that was, stitched out from the course of now, 20 years ago, to, when was it, June 2006-ish? Because, what do they say? Summer, which is winter for me. So yeah, about June. Yeah. Interesting. I have to remind myself that a lot of the trailers do drop many months before the movie. But if this is accurate, date-wise, which I'm pretty sure it is, then that trailer was many months before the movie came out. Because, what is that? That's like, a good 8-9 months borderline, so, shit. Toy Story 2 DVD trailer? Hang on, when did, Toy Story 2 come out? I thought it was like 2002-ish? Speaking of which, I gotta watch that soon. I'm pretty sure I've got that written down. Oh no, shit, I was way off. What the fuck? 1999? Oh my god. Well then that's even more so. Why is that showing up here? That's really surprising. Oh, it's the DVD trailer, you idiot. Not the VHS version, not the cinema version, the DVD version. Oh, I gotta see this. I'll watch the Incredible ones after we beat the game, I think.
He's coming! He's coming!
Ooh, is that a different voice?
Best motion picture. The rare sequel that lives up to its predecessor. And on December 26th,
Okay, I'm officially freaked out now.
it will be released from the vault.
God, I miss these movies. Oh, wow.
Walt Disney Pictures presents a Pixar Animation Studios film, Toy Story 2, the special edition 2-disc DVD.
What are we gonna do, Buzz?
Use your head.
But I don't want to use my hand!
Now you can experience as never before. The film that proved there are no small actors, only small parts.
What?
Just in case.
Prepare yourself
All right, nobody look till I get my court back in.
for revelations just discovered.
You killed my father.
Obviously, that adds to the Mandela effect as well.
I'm a marriage stud.
Run like the wind, Bullseye!
Toy Story 2 2-disc special edition DVD.
I'm going to let go of the wall. What? He would breathe!
He would.
Perfect for that holiday gift card. Coming December 26th.
It won't be long until you look begging for mercy.
I miss those movies. I haven't seen the movies since Toy Story 4. And obviously, I'll be watching the first one for its anniversary coming up. Because, yeah, that's like, what, 30 now, right? Unbelievable.
War on peace and happiness.
And watch the rest to build up to 5, but for the first time I won't be watching that in cinemas because I just started now. I don't want them to get the impression that, well, you know, they're just gonna keep on buying, you know, tickets and, you know, we can make more type of thing. Because yeah, just I mean, to be honest, I've never really been fully on board with the direction they decided to take with the end of Toy Story 3. Yeah, just would have been cool to chill with Andy the whole time. And Toy Story 4 kind of cemented that belief even more. So now it's like, okay, well, what could they possibly be doing now, direction-wise? And from what I heard, it's not a... I don't know, it's not something I want to, you know, go to see in the cinema. I'd rather just wait till it comes out, streaming service style. If at all. But the first two, and I guess the third, really great. I used to watch the first two religiously. It was like at least once a week. It was, yeah, amazing. To the point that, you know, kind of like Tag Team Racing, I like knew the script by heart. Even now, I'm sure if I started like playing it on stream, I'd, you know, be recording everything. Yeah, very influential part of my childhood. And I think it, alongside Star Wars, kind of did cement the idea to me that maybe I should try to take on a title that isn't, you know, like Harry Potter, Naruto, or is like the main character as the franchise. Because I think it came from something that dawned on me at a young age, and that's that you essentially have told the audience by naming the franchise that the character will not die. And I think Harry Potter is a really good example of that, because even when the character goes to the brink of death, pretty much, you know that it's not gonna last too long. You know, even like with certain titles of certain stories. And same thing for Naruto, you know, like might get to the brink of death. You might even start treating it like it's an actual death. Heck, you might even have a movie spin-off that literally kills the character, and it's the whole point of the theme and concept of the movie. What if we killed the main character and turned it into, you're going to die very, very soon? This prophecy, that's the theme of the movie. Even then, you still know it's all going to turn out fine because it's, you know, named after the character. So I feel like you don't so much cheapen it, but you just know a bit more by telling the audience who isn't going to survive potentially. Whereas for a story title like Star Wars and Toy Story, you don't know who's safe, you don't know who's not. There's no set in stone type of a thing. It's not Woody, it's not Buzz, it's not Woody and Buzz. It's, you know, just Toy Story. It could be about any of the toys, for better or worse. But you know, I also do like that. It's kind of funny in some ways that, you know, the likes of Naruto is called Naruto, and yet despite that, it actually does kind of go against it and actually focus on characters like Shikamaru or Sasuke or any character basically if you're watching the filler. But no, even canon-wise, yeah, they flat out will focus on Sasuke and Shikamaru during the literal canon elements. So in that respect, I almost wonder if perhaps it should have been called something else. Because despite it being called Naruto, I actually enjoy the parts of the story that focus on other characters. There are times where it even focuses on like Jiraiya and Asuma and the more kind of mentor-like characters, and or maybe even the parents. And it's not unwelcome. So for me, from my experiences, I think it's a bit more unpredictable in the best way, to have your story not basically telling you who your main character is, Because, you could even get away with it here, because even though it is called The Incredibles, it's not called Mr. Incredible, it's called The Incredibles, which, yes, does tell you that it should be really focusing on the family, and again, if you take this game into consideration, this game's story, it kind of does differ a little bit in that respect. Low-key, this game could have been called Incredibles, and it might have made a bit more sense than The Incredibles. But, because that's the thing, right? Like, the sequel, the actual movie sequel, does actually focus on the family more than this game does, for better or worse. How do we free the scientists? Do we need to destroy all the consoles? I feel like I'm like clutching this.
How do we get out of here? I don't know. Just keep smashing.
But you know what, now that I think about it, I borderline think that this actually has a bit more of
It is time to get hopping.
a justification for its title compared to, say, Fantastic Four. Because even though this is essentially Fantastic Four spin-off, or a spin on the concept, more than anything, you could almost get away with, having this game especially still being called what it is because of the fact that, Lucius, he might as well be like an Uncle Lucius to the rest of the family, and because of which is part of the Incredibles. Though I still would have tried to find a way to include the rest of the family if there were more time to add more. So that's the thing, right? I feel like, even in like the first game, there was like a scrapped section of dashes. In that final level to like roam around. Same for Violet. I feel like there was something scrapped for the final level, because like the final level really did feel like a perspective type of a level where you basically experience the entire base through all the characters' different perspectives. And we got this in the form of Mr. Incredible and in the form of Elastigirl. Exact same cutscene, just from different perspectives. But that's the thing, we are even led to believe that Violet and Dash are going to be doing something together, and in that respect, perhaps have a level together instead of, just Violet doing her own thing and Dash doing his own thing. Instead, more so like a collab type of thing, like they did in the one of those other levels. And yeah, sure, that would have cut it down from 2 to 1, but it still tells me anyway that there was at least one level for that part of the game that was cut, probably because of time constraints. And I would guess that something similar happened with this game. Because, I don't know, maybe it was a choice to just give Frozone more of the limelight this time around, but I don't know, the fact that, they're even seen in the game kind of, it's the exact same way that I view the final cutscene of the first game, because it's like, we're going to do this, you do this, and, then we get only one perspective, or in the first game's case, 2 of 3 perspectives, but still. Clear a path to stay ahead of Boulder? Oh, that frickin' thing, yeah, that's right, I forgot about this. Alright. So then... Yeah, I vaguely remember this. It's crazy that, like, I know it was 7 years ago, but I still, because at the same time, I did grow up with this, even though I didn't play it as much as the first game, and I don't know, it's weird. I remember this. I think we're gonna freeze the propeller. Do that there. Lift bolts. Oh, I see.
He bolted down.
Don't worry. I'll take care of it. I'll lift all the bolts and rip the power off the roof.
There we go. Frickin' way again, didn't I? Huh? Why is that not? I don't know, man. I can so vividly see this being a movie. I really, really can. Not to say that there wouldn't have been changes. I think there absolutely would have been. Because, really, if you A-B the first game to the movie, you know that there are changes. You know that we don't see Syndrome at all in the video game, when we see him a lot in the movie. So conversely, we could have gotten a lot more direct scenes and dialogue with the Underminer and the rest, compared to this kind of just being the start, some maybe in the mid, and of course the final boss, because otherwise nothing else really. And that's what I mean, there would have been differences without a doubt, but it's these kind of areas that really intrigue me, because this kind of does give us a perspective of like what the scenes would have actually looked like in the movie. Because this first should be like the massive like highlights of the story essentially. But I must admit, it's kind of a little frustrating to think that, like, to tell this kind of a story, even if it were covered as like an actual project. Thank you, Frozen. It would not be easy, because I mean, just to do it by itself wouldn't be easy, but if you especially wanted to cover elements from the actual Incredibles 2, then unfortunately that makes it even harder, because I mean, I must admit I actually do like the elements with the Underminer in the first 10 minutes or so of the movie, because it feels like that was like real Incredibles 2 stuff going on down there. But as soon as like it started wrapping up and we get the introduction to Winston Endeavor and all that, it's just kind of where it's like, alright, this is where it's starting to overtake the original story, so to speak. But yeah, I do like the what's the word? The conflict, I guess, between what transcribes between the events of the Underminer and what Violet has to go through with her identity being revealed. It is borderline a little bit out of character, as far as like she seemed perfectly fine at the end of the movie, but then she was quickly told, no, look after Jack basically, which leads the whole subplot into play. Yeah, I think that was the Levels music as well. Yeah, I think we might be covered. As long as it keeps this up. I mean, I'll A/B it again, just to be absolutely sure. But, yeah, so far it really is just jingles, and I think for the most part we've gotten through most of them, because they only really have these jingle kind of like tracks when you are introduced to something new. Typically the enemies, so because we've encountered most of them, I think we're pretty much covered for now. Okay. What to do next? I think we'll go on with this. Cool. And as for you...
Even with all these powers, I will still defeat you.
Alright. Okay. Okay. Anything new this time? I like these loading screens, but I do miss the old ones.
workers. They'll be the ones trying to destroy my factory.
Ooh. I don't know what that was. It might have been this trackpad at the end. Okay.
Time to put a wrench in Underminer's plans.
Yeah, it's okay. It's interesting because like there are parts of this game and the story that, for better or worse, do remind me a little bit of the Metarex arc of Sonic X, and I do mean that in the nicest way possible. They're trying to get us to use our super moves. That would be an error so far. You damn wisdom. This music reminds me a little bit of, I think it's Walking Dead's intro. Not now, but the more subtler kind of string sounds.
Go ahead. Change things around. I dare you. These settings are very slow.
Now it's that. Man, I hope nobody sees us like this.
What is that? Yeah, this reminds me of it. Alright.
Is it not obvious? Your only option is defeat.
It just reminds me of it for some reason. Yeah! Wow, I can't believe that actually freaking worked. I don't know if that was what I was supposed to do, because I remember struggling on that for a while in the last playthrough.
Twice as evil. Is it not obvious? No.
Yeah, the voice filter does remind me a lot of the Metarex. You literally just had to walk ahead. That's infuriating.
Yeah. Nobody sees us like this. I got it. Do something.
Heroes won, robots not. Next stop.
This Underminer has
Because, like, yeah, I don't, don't know if that works.
contact.
Yeah, they just kind of seem to screw off anyway, so I'll waste that. Can't believe how much more simpler it is to get through doing it that way. Because, like, hang on, how maxed out are they? Oh, well, say no more. But the fact that I did it the first time with Mr. Incredible and it still worked, interesting.
This place moves too much.
Well, you know, the switch. You're gonna turn it off, aren't you?
Am I supposed to go here? This doesn't feel right.
All 100 robots must be on service before personal recharging.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how dangerous do you think it is to be in here?
About 3, 4 times.
Yeah.
Make that 6 out.
Only one way down.
Section 1 has been destroyed, and parts of Section 2 are on fire. If the army is destroyed down here, the Underminer will turn me into scrap. Find the intruders now, or you are all going to be recycled.
Now that's one cool machine.
Wow, I thought that was a good idea. Speaking of good ideas. Oh, that worked. I don't think I was meant to get here though. Not this soon. Although I say that, this kind of looks familiar. Have we been here before? Even the switch looks like it's being flipped. Probably not, but... where are we meant to go? Otherwise... Yeah, I don't know where I'm meant to go. Because, like... Ah. More! There we go. Wow, look at this place. How Again, it kind of reminds me of something from Barnacle Heroes, the Huckon layer.
Sounds terrible. Yeah, like nail polish or something. What do you think they're doing in here?
Oh, I recognize those sound effects from the first game. It's like it reminds me of like a level from Barnacle Heroes as well as like the Droid Factory from Star Wars later. I really should start streaming those games because for reals, they're a huge part of my childhood, and I haven't streamed a single one so far, and I do feel bad for not covering it. Sucky too, because like, you know, the first one literally just turned 20 this year, and really, I should have streamed it. I still could, it's not too late, but at the same time, it has been more than 6 months since it's passed. So I'm wondering whether or not I should just, oh god, if I should wait till the next year. Cover it for its 21st or something. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely does feel a lot more upgraded now, for sure. Around this level, huh? No more. Wait, I thought I just used one. I've still got one apparently. What the heck? I'll take it. And again, let's go. For the win. Good thing I've still got one left. Wait, again, I still have one. What the heck? How am I not losing shit out of this? Is this the level that I was thinking of? Rejected parts processing. What? Yeah, I think I'm meant to. Yeah, if not freeze it, break all the enemies. Oh shit, it's getting closer, isn't it?
Like I've never heard that before.
Is it getting closer? I can't tell. Hopefully. Bob. Whoa.
Now I know the Underminer is crazy. Yeah, what is this? Where's the receptionist?
Underwater, I forgot about this.
What do you say? Level 42, the custodian's office?
the boss's office.
That's great. Oh shit. Gotta stop leaving that off the stream. Oh. Fortunately it's not frozen, but still. Because yeah, I didn't freaking put it back after looking at the Toy Story 2 release date. Okay, we got one, let's go. Yeah. Excellent. Here we go, this is what I need.
My factory, it's falling apart. There will be many explosions. I was ordered to make 100 giant Gilgabots. Then my function would have been complete. But my factory was unable to finish more than 97 by today's deadline. 96 of them are in the hangar, and the Underminer has one up top. That means we missed by 3. Unacceptable. I have sent the factory to self-destruct to cover my failure.
Well, that's 96 robots we won't have to destroy ourselves. Knock yourself out!
Negative, Topsider. I will need to destroy everything. It's a pity this hemisphere of the planet will need to go too.
We need to shut this place down.
Interesting.
I hear you.
What was I gonna say? Can we do any more? Yes, in fact we can. See, like I said, it just kind of creeps up. It doesn't tell you when you got it. At least I don't think it does. Yeah, okay. Furious frozen foot.
Let's teach these guys to chill. Knock it off. You say it, it's not cool. When I say it, it's cool. Let's teach these guys to chill.
Yeah, this is definitely Frozen's theme without a doubt. And that's what I mean. I like what they did do with the sequel, giving them like, you know, songs and stuff like that, because it's very fitting for the time period. But at the same time, respectfully, this is his theme. I don't know if it would have been possible to turn Who's the Cat into this, or other way around, I should say. You know, kind of keep this melody, but add lyrics to it. See this, yeah, this is great. I would love to have seen this in movie form. Because like the conditions of the location too are perfect for Frozen. Again, the only thing that I'm concerned about, and perhaps explaining why it didn't get made, is what the rest of the family would be doing. I do wonder at the same time, if we ever do get like the equivalent of a time machine, but in the form of like, I don't know, like a dimension travel type of thing, we get to see like borderline, like what if scenarios. I'd be really curious to see what this game would look like. as a movie back in 2005, 2006-ish. I mean, let's be real though, if it did actually happen, I don't believe for a second that the game would have released this time 20 years ago. Because for them to have essentially made a movie, a Pixar movie, especially in the early 2000s, a sequel to a movie in less than a year, again, for Pixar, back in the early 2000s, a little bit unheard of. So, yeah, I don't even think there were 6. That's already a bit of a stretch. So, but I do still think that this Rise of the Underminer story is more plausible to become a movie, and probably was in the plans more so than the likes of, say, Made in National. Because if anything, I would have argued that comparing Made in National to the first Cars video game, that its story would have been viable for a movie, since it technically is a sequel. But you know what, I must admit, even if in some bizarre chance of fate that it came out that like, you know, and again, like some kind of other reality that Made in National actually did get turned into a movie, alongside, you know, the original Cars video game as Cars 2 and Made in National as like Cars 3. I still think I would prefer the story of Made in National over Cars 2. I think it's pretty obvious why, but and it's frustrating too, because kind of going back to what I was talking about in like the other level. I do like when, you know, story titles don't focus on a main character, because, you know, by Cars logic, it doesn't need to focus on McQueen. And by that logic, you can kind of see where I'm going with this, because Cars 2 isn't about McQueen, it's about Mater. And yet, it doesn't work. Why is that? Is it because the expectation and execution just was a bit too...
We gotta get that object over here safely.
Because, you know, normally, on paper, it's like, well, yeah, why are you focusing on this character that isn't typically the main character? Why? Stop. But for stuff like Naruto, it works, and I welcome it. I love it when they do it, if anything. It's because it's like a nice change of pace, so to speak. But when Cars 2 does it, I feel like I'm watching a Cars Toons the movie than a literal sequel titled Cars 2. Anytime I refer to it, I do typically try to call it Cars Toons the movie. Because it really is essentially just all those short skits compiled into a movie. And I felt a bit betrayed when I watched that in cinemas in that respect. I just remember being in denial for the longest time. I couldn't believe how differently my experience went with that movie compared to when I watched the first one in cinemas for the first time. Because, you know, take it from me who, up until 2006, had always, without fail, always declined watching a movie. Or it's not even declined, it was more like, can we go? I'm not enjoying this type of thing. I was very, very anxiety driven back then, and I was so scared and nervous to make a sound and piss off someone that it was actually affecting my movie going experience to the point that sometimes if the movie was having arguments like The Incredibles did, I would want to leave because, you know, combine that all together, I just didn't really want to watch the movie in cinemas back then. It was just adding to the stress, you know. So I didn't actually get to watch the entirety of Incredibles when I watched this in cinemas when it originally came out. Cars and Happy Feet were the first two movies that I actually watched all the way to the end in cinemas. And yeah, it took a while because, not to say that I watched many movies in the cinemas, but I remember watching Nemo in cinemas and walking out of that. I remember watching Incredibles and walking out of that. But yeah, it was Cars that was the start. I believe that was the first one. Because Happy Feet, I believe, was a little bit after. I think. If not, it was around the same time. Okay. This is where things start to get tricky. Yeah, this is pretty ruthless. The fact that it will bring you right back to the start almost. Since it's going to play this card of you die, he die, you go back.
I've got you covered. Careful. One hit and it's over.
Thanks for the reminder. Let's make sure that doesn't come to that. Alright, so yeah, it really is Frozen's time to shine. Okay, but like, I should have made him stay put or something. So he walks into the enemy, that's a great idea. Can you stay the frick back? Turn around for his own. That's kind of annoying. Stay there. I said stay there. Thank you. At least now he's shielded. Oh, come on. There you go. Are you good, my guy? Anything else? I think we're good. just have to know how to play the game, that's all. How are we going for time? Yeah, that's what I thought. So we'll have to go on my break in the next hour or so. Hey, 911. Yeah, so, that's alright, because, when do we start?
Look, just pick one, all right? I have a world to conquer.
Doesn't say. Okay, here we go. Yeah, only 3 hours 30. Yeah, so not long, and all one at a time. But you know, that's again, it's on me starting as late as it did.
Will you? You're just picking things at random.
But that's alright. We'll should be too long. I'll come back, get rid of it. On the Thor buddies. You know, on paper, because these are essentially like filler missions, they really should be considered a chore. But I actually do like these levels. They're not too long, they're not too short. I think the only one I wasn't really a big fan of was the one I was stuck on for a while. So I'm pretty sure that was one of these. Still can't get over how quickly the upgrade makes them freeze. That's great. One scientist left. Oh shit. Did it? Yeah, no, it didn't work. Okay, I must have got to him. I thought it was like, okay, one scientist left to Thor, so the fade out tells me that it failed. For some reason or another. What you bastard. What does it mean one side? Oh, okay, I see. Protect the scientists. Yeah, you really can't take your eye off of them. Oh, do something, goddammit. Whew! Long range distance, too. Let's go. Did it work? Okay. Okay. Oh, that definitely did a thing. Oh, come on, give me some time, jeez. Wow, they are not given time, are they? Stop! Not wasting any time at all. Aye. Okay. Building up. Oh, that's it, is it? Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Okay, and we're back here too. Yeah, because that was 3 levels.
It's falling apart. There will be many explosions. I was ordered to make 100 giant Gilgabots. Then my function would have been complete, but my factory was unable to finish more than 97 by today's deadline. 96 of them are in the hangar.
That's what I was going to say. So many deadlines and schedules that are mentioned in the script. It's quite surprising, actually.
Well, that's 96 robots we won't have to destroy ourselves. Knock yourself out!
Negative, Topsider. I will need to destroy everything. It's a pity this hemisphere of the planet will need ROTU.
We need to shut this place down before we all go boom. I hear you.
Factory shutdown commencing. Master shutdown self-destruct switch activated.
Master shutdown self-destruct switch?
It's right here. It's my latest upgrade feature.
It worked! I can't believe that worked. What? Is that supposed to happen?
The journey was not finished. I failed the Underminer. If the factory self-destructs,
That did though. Oh shit.
I am the highest upgrade
Oh.
order. I am the master of the factory.
God. Yeah, I don't know if that was supposed to... I mean, I would guess, sorry, it is a boss.
This place is going to self-destruct in US. Time's ticking. This place is going to self-destruct in US.
It's like a fucking magnet to the AI, isn't it?
Time's ticking. This place is going to self-destruct in US.
Look at that, even when he started moving, he still took damage, and now he runs into it, you know? This is fucking sad.
Time's ticking. This place is going to self-destruct in US.
There you go. Come on, Mom. Yeah, it's taking a while.
Self-defense mode taking over.
I think it's missing a few spark plugs.
Let's see what you're made of. I'm missing 3 upgrades and the crusher. This is limestone. Send the rest of my personal army to the office.
think this is a more enduring boss to get through as opposed to the rest. Because it's a lot of rinse and repeat, and endurance most of all. Alright. Yeah, I think we're covered. Then again, maybe not. As soon as I say that, there's a fucking jingle there I don't recognize. Oh god. No, but for reals though, like most of it does seem to be comprised of music from either this game and its levels, or levels from the previous game. So in that respect, yeah, no, I think I'm good. But yeah, no, it is the jingles that I need to be the most weary of, by far. Yeah, okay. But that does make it difficult to get that track, if it is, because
I am not doing that again.
That was it, wasn't it? The previous one. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why that was kind of skipped over, because you can't just leave it idle per se. Still, I mean, if it is different, you can still roam around while doing it.
This must be Doug's underwater power and pressure plant.
This reminds me of like our stalls.
This isn't so bad.
Actually, do we have any more? No, I think. get before the final level.
A giant robot factory is raining down on top of us, Bob. How is that not bad?
Warning, large objects detected near circular elevator. Maintain extreme caution in all sectors.
Are they talking to us?
Warning, 2 small black holes have been detected near executive elevator. Seek and destroy.
Trouble up ahead and pain from above. Sounds about right.
Structural failure detected. Sealing off passenger bay 1110 to prevent flooding.
That ain't right.
Gotta get out of here before something lands on us.
Some signals are not timelines.
This place supplies power to the correctorator.
Oh god, even this far. Yeah, look at it. Oh my god, I can't believe how similar this looks to the droid factory. It's like
Greg,
really similar.
leave the weapons powered up. Thank you.
Really similar. Surprisingly similar to that. Yeah, I vaguely remember this. I appreciate the more subtle kind of works in the OST.
The controls are locked. It's fine. We've got time. Okay, you fight, and I'll freeze.
Oh, get in here, help me.
That should do it. Come on, let's get moving.
I wonder what the speedrunning scene for this is like, because I mean, from what I saw, the speedrunning scene for the first game was pretty incredible, pardon the pun. But no, it's I don't recall really looking into this game's running tactics. So I don't doubt that there's runs, but the fuck? Is that supposed to happen? I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to happen. You all good? Okay, we're meant to go over here after the fact, I think. That dude got kind of stuck. I can't even freeze him. Yeah, he totally got stuck. But I can do that. But does it actually add to the damage, though? That's the real question. Okay, there we go. Okay, now what? Oh, for fuck's sake. There's no end to them. Two. No, just another one. Did he get? No, he didn't. Good job, Bob. You put him in the frickin' force field. Now we can't reach him. You happy? Ah, for fuck's sake. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to reach him with the ground pound. And of course, he's not gonna frickin' walk over. That happened. Kind of a trash level, to be honest. The fact that that can happen with not just the big guy, but even the minions. Yeah, not that good, to be honest. Really thought it was like a one-off fluke, but it flat out happened again. Yeah, like I'm low-key stuck, aren't I? I knew I should have safe stated it again. It's like I can't just, you know, go away and, you know, unspawn it or whatever. Just spawn it and then kind of just go back. I'm pretty sure they stay spawned. I mean, come on, prove me wrong, but I don't think it's gonna do that. Camera's even locked onto the damn thing. Yeah. If I had like the super ability or whatever, different story, but I don't. What's just as annoying, if not more, is the fact that they're not even programmed to like walk up to you if you start to move away. It's frustrating because it's like, oh, okay, so you're programmed to stop firing if we get further enough away, but just not to force. Got it. Wonder if this happened in the last playthrough. All the way back from here.
The controllers are locked. It's fine. We can talk. Okay, you fight, and I'll freeze.
Yeah, okay, that was stupid. Help me, Rob! Oh, but fuck off. Oh wow, both of you? Really? 'Cause he seems to be stuck too. I don't know. It's very selective, isn't it? Alright, here we go. No one gets left behind this time. Good this time. We finally done. Thank you. Can't believe that, like 2 or 3 times in the last time and not a single one this time. How does that work? I just realized though, this is technically my first time playing this on PS2, isn't it? Not on hardware, mind you, but because even when I did the hardware stream, yeah, that was Xbox, whereas I've never had the PS2 version, and here I am emulating it, sure, but
Yes,
still,
it's sealed with this room too.
its version.
And I can't make an ice break over it.
We'll find another one.
It's amazing how fast we can get through that when we both attack at the same time. What are we supposed to do? Yeah, I thought so. After all that. That's the end, is it? No. No, found the room. Yeah, I remember this. I think.
Warning, critical structural failure in sector 6041. Destruction not contained.
Oh, great. We stopped. Those bridges are holding us up.
Time for some mercy.
Uh-oh. This place is flooding pretty quickly. Oh, that's not all. This machinery is at the heart of Doug's operations. This whole place will be destroyed if that stuff comes in contact with it.
Well, we better make sure that that doesn't happen.
Bye-bye.
Something smells like rotten egg.
Oh, God.
Smells like trouble.
What's that noise? Are they still firing at us because we didn't destroy them? I think that is what's happening. Yeah, I think I'm right. Oh, that's funny. Can we get the last one? We can get the last one. Let's go. Fully upgraded. Cool. Oh God. Again. Have it your way then. Woo! It's fun. Yeah, it kind of gives you a bit of perspective how much damage the superpower, the super move does compared to the rest of it all. Yeah, it's great, fully upgraded. Oh God, I don't really remember this.
As advertised, it looks like we won't be easy to get to.
Oh God, there's a fucking... Wow. Alright. No super moves this time. Oh come on, how did that not take him out? Friendly firestorm.
What is he waiting for?
Yes. That's how it's done. Now it's your turn. The fuck?
I'm glad that's over.
Over? We're just getting started.
I know. I was talking about the robot invasion that you guys just took care of.
What is it trying to say?
The robots. Oh, you think I sent them? No, no, no. I wanted them out of here. I was just about to take a nap when they all rushed in.
Yeah, we know all about this evil power station.
I see. Well, I don't really have anything to do with running things. I am quite aware of the substantial energy and pressure needed for the Underminer's corruption. The machine is nearly as big as one of the top science cities. The scientists and former prisoners up there run the place, against their will, of course. They come down here to adjust things.
I think our next stop on this little underworld tour is to visit that monstrosity.
I think you're right.
Help me get to the scientist's back door, and I will tell you how to stop the corruptory. Destroy security devices blocking the way so I
So that's better, because now that's a consistent voice.
More security devices? Someone's paranoid.
I didn't design it. I just decorated.
You better hurry up.
Alright. Something about the droid's arms kind of remind me a little bit of Wooly. Is this a time thing? I feel like this is a time thing.
Destroy the generation.
Destroy laser to turn off laser gates for time. Destroy laser generators. Alright. Oh, there. Literally right in front of me. Turn off spotlights. Looks like something from the first game. Are we still on? Oh. Are we still on? Are we still on? So this is another reason. Oh.
I am the Lord of all Underminer. The only party. Problem in that dirt fire.
Are we still on? Oh. Are we still on? Well, that's fine. Alright, bring up this screen.
Your delay increases the amount of havoc I, the Underminer, shall wreak.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that screen. Yet Safari's saying you offline. Am I actually? Yes I am. What the fuck? Fuck you.
The longer you wait, the less chance you have to defeat me.
time is it?
Time. Success.
I cannot get over how often my internet seems to get disconnected. It is insane to me how often that happens. It's ridiculous. Alright, let's continue.
I can't believe we're taking orders from this thing.
I don't think it knows it's a thing.
Hey, robot.
Oh crap. What just happened? Oh. Has to. You really have to go to the end of the room to make things happen. Oh, you son of a bitch. Good to know that it's going to be that ruthless though going forward. Very good to know.
I can't believe we're taking orders from this thing.
Yeah, it is a
I
ruthless
don't
game.
think it knows it's a thing.
Hey, robot.
Yeah, so I missed out on being able to save it here. But that's alright. Fix that now. Not really sure what I'm supposed to do. Oh! I totally missed that. Wow. I totally missed that. I don't understand. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I don't get what I'm supposed to do there. Yeah, that is relentless. Yeah, like I get that. Yeah, I do get that. But now, if I do that, it doesn't. Okay, it does do that. Okay, so we've got to stop it from. Okay. Oh, I see, and then we destroy that, and then that stops the laser. I got it. I see. This reminds me a lot of Twin Sanity, the timing elements of it all. sees us at the end. Oh, I see. And that might be it. Very cool.
Okay, Doug. We got you through safely and in working order.
I have no superhuman ambitions. I wish to remain here away from others.
You said you'd tell us how to stop the corruptory.
Just free the scientists and the plumbers he keeps a prisoner up there. Without them constantly maintaining level power and pressure to the corruptorator, the whole thing
Will what? Blow up? It's directly below the city.
it won't blow up. It will just stop working. A few pipes may burst. I'll estimate at least 9 small explosions. The Underminer has no idea how to do any more than press the start button. Free the prisoners, and the world is safe until the next time the Underminer strikes. Understand?
We dig it.
Yeah, there's like elements that really make me question whether or not it is the level of music, because most of it is, and then it kind of goes into something else, and then that really makes me question it all the more.
Your delay increases the amount of havoc I and the Underminer shall reap.
The corruptorator. So we're gonna be getting close now.
Right?
Show some hands.
So many scientists and sludge get done pumping.
Yeah, we're getting very close. Second to last level. And one more of that thing to do. Yeah, we are getting there. But I will probably need to go on break sometime between right now
Nothing can stop my evil
and
plan.
half an hour tops. Yeah, I'll keep rolling, I think, because I've only been going, what, 4 hours or so now?
Is there anything better than ruling the world?
Yeah.
I'll tell you when I do.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, let's keep pushing.
Going to the Underminer's platform post haste.
Better.
Prisoners must at least have limited security clearance so they can make sure the corruptorator does what it's supposed to do.
Oh god. This is where the scientists become more relevant to the story.
The scientists!
Get back to work. I cannot tolerate this equipment.
Excuse me, we have an appointment with the Underminer.
What the hell is that? It just looks like a wireframe from Mr. Incredible.
Better clear a path fast. These guys are a little weird. Attention security stations. Communication is lost with control room.
So not a lot of room.
These guys are a little weird. Attention security stations. Communication is lost with control room. And for escaped prisoners.
Shit.
These guys have an escape, Cromwell.
Today is mine. I must blow. Return all scientists to their station. Custodian, contact me now. I want to continue operating on my planet.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course that leads to a fire. Of course that leads to a fire. They're just doing this on purpose now. What the hell? Yeah.
This must be their escape tunnel. I hope that tunnel leads to safety.
Your insignificant superpowers do not impress me. I will crush you.
There's a path down below.
Freaking kidding me right now. Ah!
Your insignificant superpowers do not impress me.
There's a path down below. Your time is up, Underminer. Something tells me he doesn't care. You feel the ground rumbling? It's hard not to. Pressure's building in the pipes. Anything.
Whoa! Whoa! Ho, 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 ho.
There's gotta be another way around.
for all the bridges. What? Did I just kill fucking Frozone? What the heck? Oh, that was dumb. Great, great. Let's just do it all over. Oh, God.
There's gotta be another way around.
Wow, improvise. Where am I supposed to go? Not there. That's right. Ah. Woo. Look at this place. Yes! That's what I was trying to do before. Okay, now what? Huh. What is this? Is this supposed to be gas? Bob, learn how to be useful. I see.
You are alive only so I can enjoy defeating you. I can see him.
Oh, it's on.
What? What's happening? I warn you. I have a message for your worthless city as well. Meet your new leader. When I am done with you, I will fix the corruptorator. You'll have your planet under my thumb.
Scientists are free and the bummers are gone, Underminer. This monstrosity is out of order for good.
We can do this the hard way or the ice way. Freeze.
Super. I had it all worked out. I had some bosses. I advanced evil technology that made doomsday devices worthy of maniacal laughter. You broke it all. At least you thought you did.
Quick, get him! Oh, man! What didn't we break? I thought we blew up everything.
Yeah, Simba would have said. This totally could have been a movie. Here we go. The last boss, I believe. I guess the question is, do we have the final level or not?
Witness the power of my personal Gilgan bot as I destroy your so-called super. And I, the Underminer, will come down on all of you!
It's over, Underminer.
Pretty much.
Enough of this! Die!
Oh, we forgot about this robot.
I have a feeling we're gonna wish we could.
Yeah, that's that track. Okay, no, we do now have access to this. Alright, well, based on that then, okay, we will do this now. Because that way we really do save the final boss for absolute loss. Yeah, this is the one. I recognize it. Oh god.
Oh, boy. Those guys are pretty upset.
Yeah, it's the one of these three, but it definitely is this. I don't think this one gave me too much grief, but it was this wave of levels.
That last bunch wasn't so tough.
Nice.
You have to protect the scientist while he shuts down the robot assembly line. Yeah, scientists are normal people.
This is it, I believe. Yeah, this looks right. I think this is the nightmare. Because this was absolute hell. Yeah, it's fucking ruthless. You really have to be like dead on your toes type of thing. Yeah, look at that. That's ridiculous. That's so annoying. think there's an end to them, is there? It just keeps on. You have to make them work in the time you give them. Secretly teaching us of the time constraints they were dealing with. Jesus Christ, how long do I have to wait? Like, how are you literally supposed to do that? That is the stupidest fucking thing. This feels like it was designed for co-op, not for AI. Fuck you. Unbelievable. Even with save states, it's still a nightmare. There you go.
Follow me to the next computer.
Jesus Christ. Hopefully that's the hardest part done, but I feel like it's not. And something tells me I'm gonna let him do it. What happens if we fail normally?
Protect the scientists.
Nope, back to the start you go. Fuck you, Stahl. Wow. I'm not surprised, given the track record. Oh, do something, goddammit. Because right now, I kind of just need to... Because that's the thing, they're just going to infinitely respawn, so there's no point destroying them, is there? What is Bob doing? What are you waiting for? As he says. Okay, so I think... It's so crappily timed, you know? It's really ridiculous. What the fuck was that? It did it again. What are you doing, man? So shit. This is not good game design. Not even slightly. There's so many things wrong with this. Because the fact that I'm even struggling even with save states is, I mean, that should tell you enough right there. What happened? It's like, you're very selective. you literally cannot do anything. It's actually insane to me. Alright, what if I do this, and then do that, then do that, and then do that? He has to get through. No. Good idea though, I think. So we do that. Have him stand in front of the damn thing. Why did you drop it, Bob? That'll work. That'll work. That worked. That was annoying. Got the right idea though. Okay. Alright. Can we get you out of the picture? Alright, there we go. Get out. What are we waiting for? What in the crap are we waiting for? No, I'm serious. What the fuck are we waiting for? Do we just run across type of thing? No, you actually thought that? You silly goose. What do you want from me? It's so unclear! This is the dumbest level in the game by far. Because it doesn't even want us to take out all the enemies, because, I mean, thankfully, I can see this one stuck up there. What is the scientist doing? He's fucking stuck! He's fucking stuck!
You have to protect the scientists, Paul.
You mean to tell me I actually save stated it on a state where he literally got stuck? Yeah, no, there's no doubt in my mind. This is the worst fucking stage in the entire game. That is so unacceptable. It's already hard enough. It's already annoying enough, and yet you have to deal with that crap as well. Get fucked. I'm sorry, but this is definitely the worst stage by far. Fortunately, through save states, it does make it much more easier to basically do this until the time is ready, and then you can save state there. I still can't believe I actually have to go back here, though, just because the fucking scientist got stuck. That is so unreal. Oh, do something, goddammit. Fucking really? So annoying. I can't get over how annoying this is. Even with save states, that's the real shocker here. this feels like it was designed to be impossible.
Follow me.
Oh, thank God. Talk about clutch for time, Jesus Christ. Okay, so I really shouldn't save state unless I absolutely need to from here on out.
Almost there. Give me a few more seconds.
So they are people. So how the hell did he get stuck, is what I want to know. That is so bullshit. That is not normal in the slightest.
Almost there. Give me a few more seconds.
So okay, I think I can save here, as long as the scientist isn't. Yeah, that's fine. Because he's not running towards this type of thing. So there you go. Keep him at bay. Keep them both at bay. Oh my God! Finally, let's go. We good? What are you doing? He got stuck again? I can't believe he got stuck again for a minute there. But we're good now. We're good. We're good. We're good. Hurry up! What are we waiting for? Oh my God, this is actually getting worse. Jesus Christ, alright, now I do need to save it here. Holy shit. But I am sorry, this is not normal at all. This is so stupid. I hope I'm not the only one that thinks this. This clearly is not supposed to happen. This doesn't feel slightly polished. Look at that, it's like right as you finish. That can't be. Oh great, now I've got another one coming at us. Ridiculous. What is that radius too? Unreal. It's like I'm so close. Did it work? Oh my God. I can't believe that worked.
All right. One more to go.
Yeah, of course there's one more to go. Oh God. I think this one's actually a little bit easier to be honest, but I don't want to jinx it at the same time. So that's the thing, they've got like the monitors behind them. It says get axed. Oh god. What now? Oh, okay, I think I see. So we just kind of got to delay them, basically. Sort of. Unfortunately, they are going to increase their numbers. Well, how am I supposed to have enough time? Oh wait, but you're not. Like I said, this really does feel like this was designed for co-op, if anything. There you go. Where's Iron? Do something. Lost a lot longer than I was expecting. Hurry! What was that? It's always like in the last second. That'll buy enough time, hopefully. Oh, son of a bitch, I didn't mean to fucking load. Actually, I meant to save it. What am I doing? Actually, kind of need to... Unbelievable! The animation delays literally made me lose that. Unreal. Jump, slam, thank you. Yep, same deal, pretty much. Exact same deal. But at least I saved it this time, so we should be good. Come on. Unbelievable. It's like you don't have visual either. Yep. Yep, exact same deal. Yep. It's like you really do have to keep eyes on both. What are we actually waiting for? Because I thought we did everything we needed to do. Eyes on the other one. Yep. Okay, is it going down maybe? Off. What are we, like actually, what are we actually waiting for? It's unclear to me, man. What are we waiting for? Like, actually, can I just go away and call it a day? What are we waiting for? I fucking saved the scientists. We've done the thing. Seriously, talk about being unclear. Okay, I think that's the key to it. Yeah, I think I gotta do something regarding that. Is that a fucking ice bridge? Why is there an ice bridge here? Like, do I need to pick him up or something? Like, what the frick? It's no. This definitely feels like a rush level because it's not even like a ridiculously timed mission. It's flat out unclear what you need to do. Unreal. I can't believe I did this without save states, to be honest. But I do remember being stuck on this for a long time, so no doubt. Yeah, we're gonna do something about those. I don't know how, why, or what we need to do, but I'm pretty sure they are a factor in all of this. What the hell? This really does feel like a waste of time. See, now they're coming after us now. That's interesting. I'll destroy that. So if they're not targeting the scientists anymore, what does it actually want us to do? Apparently we were playing it long enough for it to lose sight of its focus, so its goal. Oh, what was that? Is that it? Please tell me that's it. Bob, I don't need you to be doing that right about now. I feel like I'm not getting anywhere. I'm chucking it at it. feel like I'm getting anywhere. Nah, this is fucked, man. Fuck you. I'm looking this shit up, because this is bullshit. 7 years and no difference at all. This is as bullshit as it was then. It was bullshit then, it's bullshit now. What did I do?
My robots serve by every whim, or they are recycled.
What do you have to say? 7 year ago me. How did you achieve victory?
Is there anything better than
Oh wow, I actually looked through
tell you what I do?
the stage at about the same time.
Because you can't
Interesting.
physically complete it. Like, at all.
Yep, here we go.
I'm just thinking, unless, like, what happens, right? What happens if I do this?
Maybe I didn't do it. Maybe I gave up.
Dude, look, you guys see this shit? What? You can.
Yeah, there we go. It's same old, same old. It's yeah. No. It's not just now. It's crazy.
In the video that tells you how to do it and shows you what the mission is about, and they actually fuck up in the video.
Did they?
Like, see the scientist, when he goes yellow, that means he's died. And
I'm noticing two in the video now that I'm bringing it up. Mr. Incredible's using his fucking super move. We don't have the super move, so
and that's how like messed up this mission.
oh, here we go. So I made it to this room that I'm in now.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Multiple. Probably gonna have to build a path.
But my question is, did I complete it from here? Or did I just quit it and be like, yeah, no, this is fucking ooh? Because I might have low-key kind of rage quit Borderline.
I'm looking at this code. Oh, why did I look at this code? I just sacrificed that stage.
I think I did do it. Alright, good. I was going to say, I remember completing it. Okay, here we go. Don't let all 3 fuses turn on. What? Well, okay, well, how do we do that? Oh, we freeze! No, but to... Hang on, something's not adding up.
Fuck, huh?
Go back. Because we don't even have the freaking fuse icons popping up.
Oh yeah. Just want that.
How do we...
Going.
How do we do this?
Let's go. Going.
How do we do that? How do we get it in that state? I can't believe I did this without save states. I really did have to kind of like fluke it.
Did I do it? Okay, I did it. It's okay. God! Switch. Yeah,
So what do we do? We lifted that. Oh! God damn, I am stupid.
Okay, this is it.
Okay. Okay, thank you. And, you know, right as I fucking figure it out, that happens. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Woo! Finally! Okay. Now I know what I'm doing. We should be able to get through this. Hey! What was that? What? What the fuck? Don't scare me. What is going on? What do you mean that's the end? That's not the end. I'm looking at the stream from 7 years ago. That's not the end. What? What? Unless it's that kind of segues into the next start. Like that end for that level is the start of this final level? Huh? Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay. I see. It's all connected. So what do we do? Alright, now what? I don't understand. Okay, so I'm guessing we have to freeze this. No, that's not it. Oh, wait a minute. Am I supposed to, what? Again, it's so unclear to me, what the hell? What do you actually want? Like, don't let them turn on. Okay, so what? Destroy it then? What? I don't understand. I really don't. Don't let all 3 fuses turn on. It's like, okay, fine, but tell me why the red one is apparently on if... Is it... Oh, no, it is. I just can't see it. That's why. Alright. So do that. Now what? It's right at time now, so I don't get it. We can't seem to freeze it, so maybe if I do... Ah, here we go. Okay. And then when that starts to... Yeah, I see. So I'm just going to make sure we have all 3 off, basically. Yes! Piece of cake. Dude, that's embarrassing how easy that is compared to the freaking last one. And it's always, see, the one thing that I absolutely love about these games is that it actually shows you how the game is supposed to play by giving you a little bit of like a video demonstration, right? And that is really intriguing to watch because that really does prove that if there is something wrong with your level, with your game, just A/B it to how it's viewed in the video, and that will tell you if anything is actually wrong. And if something is different, yeah, there you go, Monster Soul. So that's it, right? We have completed everything else. Yep, we totally did it. Yeah, that's definitely the best way to approach all of those 3 filler missions, I think. Doing them as you progress with the story. That's instead of just being bombarded with all 9 filler after the fact. So, yeah, alright. Might need to go and break after all. I mean, technically I am going over time. But depending on the results of this, if we don't take too long getting through this, then, yeah. Stream done. remember this being a little tricky to get right. But once you know what you're doing, you're good. But yeah, at this rate, I should be a pretty good, decent scale time getting through the whole game. Because considering the fact that it was last time, what was it? It was like borderline 9 hours. Not bad. Of course, save states are absolutely helping with that. And even being on emulator. Oh, I think I see what we're supposed to do. Huh? It's not locking onto the Underminer, so I can't. Or is it just a mass amount of enemies? Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. Got it.
That was nothing.
I kind of wish there were more bosses in this game. Come on, Bob, help me out here. again, there's like barely any sounds going on here, so it's a real shame that there wasn't anything else added. Oh god, this is from the first game. The Underdroid tech. I recognize it. Not really much you can do about it. But avoid it. Okay, reached the top level. No more enemy mechs this time. Whoa! That's another one from Syndrome's base. It's a shame. I mean, I get it. Why do something new when you can repurpose it, right? So I do get it. I just think it's a shame that of all the things that they could repurpose, they didn't repurpose the gameplay style for all the rest of the family in this. I think the biggest problem with that idea is that it does mean creating levels to basically accommodate for that gameplay style, and didn't really have that much time to do that, I think. Is this even doing any damage? I can't believe you can do that. I mean, it makes sense. This does borderline feel a bit underwhelming, dare I say. Like it can't even focus on like where I am. It's unfortunate because I really fucking love this design. It's just the AI behavior is not really that impressive. Because like even the spinning attack feels like it was just the Omnidroid repurposed for this. See, again, this is kind of unfortunate that it's not even behaving like the positives of the Underdroid, where it would be learning new behavior as you damage it. it's just rinse and repeat the whole way through. It doesn't learn anything new from the looks of things. Like, I remember that freaking me out as a child when the Omnidroid learned new states. Because I was used to it behaving a certain way, and then all of a sudden it changed the way it was going. Woo! The end. Consider yourself undermined! And they just come out of nowhere.
Man, be crazy save the world today.
That was a cool moment. Yeah, literally. What? They just... That's frustrating. Because, again, it feels like there's an entirely half version of the game that's missing, where you get their perspective through these events. That or they were supposed to be intertwined with their stories. Either way, the fact that they're at the intro and the outro of the game is like, what? No! How could you do this? At least it's a bit of a glimpse into another world, an alternate reality back in 2005 or 2006. Wait a minute. Is this music covered? Yeah? Hang on, let me A-B it all of here. Because I do have it here. I don't even know where to look. Is this it? I don't think I have it. So, like, unless that's the level that I'm missing, which I kind of don't think it is. Again, I can't do anything about it today, which kind of sucks, but I can prepare ahead of time for the next anniversary date, which, when is that again? Is that the 1st? I think that's the 1st next month. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Must have replaced it with that. Yeah. Yeah, there's no book. Good. Store it. So that gives us, gives us plenty of time to organize everything. Because, I want to have the ending medley to sync with the credits that we just watched. I want the first video game music to basically be covered. Anything that appears in the cutscenes to appear in full. All the jingles, of course. There's a few.
You wait the best chance you have to know.
Should be less than than 10 hopefully, but either way, we've got plenty of time to build up to it.
Oh, watch out!
There we go. That is the game. Cool to finally experience it on the PS2 version after all this time. That's one of the joys of being able to come back and do these after all this time. I get to still experience the game, but you know, in a slightly different way. I don't know if there are any actual like physical gameplay differences outside of like the inputs being different, but either way, it's cool to experience it just in case. Because this way too, I also got to experience or re-experience this nightmare of a mission, and to basically have it reaffirm that yeah, no, it's still as scummy as it was on Xbox, but for PS2. So it's not like a favoritism exclusively on this version. It's still a mystery to me how it could be as different as it appears to be in that video in the bottom rightish. Because as my 18-year-old self pointed out, yeah, there was the super move was being used, and when you go in there, you don't actually go up against any enemies to unlock it. So unless there's like you can like store it between levels type of thing, that is seemingly a difference right there. Although having said that, okay, there we go. I was going to say I haven't seen him use a super move. There we go. Yeah, burn super move. So. Yeah, that's Anyway, I am done because I'm well ahead of time, so that all said and done, I won't waste any more time. Why is that not working? Huh? There we go. It's still not working. There you go. Come on. Come on. For fuck's sake. So difficult. But yes, that is the game. Rise of the Underminer. Happy 20th. Yeah, glad I concluded that little duology on the anniversaries. Yeah, cool to kind of experience it the way it was, released date-wise. Kind of get an idea of how much time actually passed between the first one to now, but yeah. But I'll be returning when I'll be returning on the 30th for Rise of a Ninja. So yeah, Rise of the Underminer to Rise of a Ninja, huh? Rise to the rise. Then November. What is it, 3rd or 4th, or Barth actually, I think it is. We'll try to go on with the Tag Team Racing PSP version, and that'll be that. And Escape will be the 6th, I believe, so busy. The 10th, verse 6. The 18th, Broken Bond, and I think that will wrap it for the year. So, yeah, very busy indeed, but I feel like I've entered after cycle, so yeah, that really wrecked me this year, but it's done. But yeah, till Rise, thank you guys for watching. Hope you all enjoyed, and stay safe, and yeah, see you all next time, guys. Peace.